Press the start button. Okay, I think it's working. At the end, I'll definitely see if it's working or not. All right, we're back to the stream to Mythic, except there was a rank reset. So let's see where we've been demoted to Silver 2. And a bunch of fan cards. I don't really interact with standard anyways, so it's alright. The only thing I know realizing is I also have a YouTube chat now. Oh, can I like pop this out? Yeah. Oh, this is big. My YouTube chat, like here. Yeah. Hello. Am I winning? I haven't started yet. Okay. I've done, and hello Danielle as well. I've done the ultimate thing. I'm now streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I think if everything went well. I don't think the timing on my bronze to mythic was very smart because the season just reset, of course. But hey, maybe it's better. Then there's more content. All right, let's get into the draft. Honestly, like ever since I had the Chocobo enchantment flip and like win me the game, I've been kind of riding that high, and like every time I see the Chocobo enchantment early in the draft now, I'm like, gotta pick that up. You never know. Ooh. I mean, it's a great first pack. I think there's only really two considerations, and that's Summon Fenrir and Squall. And I think both are very good and probably comparable. And whenever two cards are comparably good, I always go for, especially early in the draft, the one color card and the cheaper card. So it's got to be Fenrir here. But Squall is amazing. Is very, very good as well. But he's two colors, and he's more expensive. So we're gonna go with Fenrir. Lockhole, very good. Sleep Magic, very good. And I mean, we're taking Chocobo Kick. That all being said, it's a good card, and it pairs well with my first pick. Honestly, I think Chocobo Kick is comparable to Sleep Magic. So I don't think this is even really that close to the pick. Also, I think the Fire Crystal's bad. There's some crystals I've seen, especially the Black Crystal, I think is like a genuine win con. You're playing a draft right now as well, Green Black. I think Green Black's super strong. The only thing I don't like, I think Green Black is super strong, but a lot of it's like cards are activated. Like you need to have them self-mill cards. But there's quite a lot of ways to self-mill, to be honest. Like the best ones are obviously Town Greeter and the Shinra reinforcements, but there's also the Revelations or whatever, the card draw effect that also kind of mills you. There's the land that also kind of mills you. There's the green rare if you have it that mills you. Yeah, okay, there you go. The green rare that also, yeah, that's another great source of mill. Fair enough. Ooh, I got a really sweet here one as well, and it's Vanille. Vanille is excellent. I actually had Vanille and Fang in a deck together very recently, and legitimately every time I flipped it, they had like not a destroy spell. They had like a thing to bounce it or a thing to like tap it down, and it felt very bad. So I'm gonna be much more cognizant on flipping this in the future. Okay, now is probably one of the first interesting picks of the draft. I think both of these green cards are very bad. Also, a moment. All right. Big sneeze. I think both of these green cards are quite bad. I mean, the joke, of course, is that you use this with a Saga creature, and then it just instantly dies, and you get the counters on something else. But it's just not good, I don't think. The land is... I think I'm taking the land. This could also be good, the Resentful Revelation, but it's a green land. But I don't know what my other color is going to be yet. So... This pack. Genji Glove is always a bait. You're going to lose to this card, for sure. And you're going to be like, wow, this card's OP. No, it's not. Once you have it in your deck, if you're spending 8 mana and they ever have any interaction, you just lose that game unless they're somehow very behind. I think I'm taking the Mr. Merchant. I think he's good. Yeah. He's a 1-drop. You can give stuff away, like this Summon Fenrir, for example. I like him. Oh, wow. This land is, like, close to a bomb level card. Especially because there's, like... This card is especially good in green. Because not only is it my land sometimes makes me a 6/6 or bigger, but in green you can tutor for this land, and you can pick it up again with Chocobo Kick multiple times. So you can just make a 6/6 over and over and over again. Yeah, this card is just... The green town is extremely strong. Interesting here. I am in like the archetype where this card is supposed to be good, and I have seen it do things. I, however, do not have anything right now that's amazing with it. And there's a Balam T-Rexar, and Balam T-Rexar is like always going to be solid in my deck. Yeah, that's tough. I do think this card is fine. And also this card is more fun, honestly. Like, I think the correct pick is the T-Rex. It's always going to be solid in your green decks. But this guy is funnier, so I will take him. I already have 2 towns, and I'm not necessarily green-white. Or at least not exclusively green-white, so I think Omega is a totally fine pick here. Gale Cat is a good card, but it doesn't look like... I mean, I have no artifacts right now, and it doesn't look like the artifact stuff is that open. So it's really between Syncopate and Bard's Bow, and I found Bard's Bow to be pretty good. Like, I am getting... Jordan says no. No to what? To the Bard's Bow or the funny guy? Oh, the Dino. Yeah, I think the Dino is good, but I mean this guy's funny. Okay, Dwarven thingy. I mean, I need 2 drops. Like this thing, I think is probably better than this, but I have no 2 drops right now. I mean, I have a lot of legends. Maybe Blitzball is not bad in my deck, honestly. I could also take a town, but I haven't taken any black or red cards, so the town seems kind of bad, and I have so many 3 drops. Then again, there is the green-white legendary that like does stuff with Saga creatures. Maybe it was the Chocomog there. This is a disappointing pack, but there's Chocobo Kick. I already said. I mean, I've randomly lost games and randomly won games to this Tifa's Limit Break card. Like, it's no joke, to be honest. But Chocobo Kick is a great card, always, and it's a great combo with Xanarkand. So I think I'm just gonna go with Chocobo Kick. I don't think Tifa's Limit Break is bad though. Like it's actually super scary. Like it does just steal games sometimes. I'm kind of talking myself into taking Tifa's Limit Break, but it would be better if I had the Dino with the Trample. Hey, thanks for the sub. I'm taking the Limit Break. I don't know if that's the correct choice. Chocobo Kick is also great in my deck, but I'm also thinking like it's more likely that I get a Chocobo Kick anyways. So, yeah. Also, I'm still not sold on white. Like, I only have 2 white cards, and like they're fine. Nothing amazing. Oh my goodness! I was just past the best green rare in the set. Esper Origins. This card is great. You splash for it, play it. It reads a little unassuming, but yeah, this card is just amazing. It's I don't know what else to say about it. All right, have fun lurking. Like surveil 2, gain 2, and you do that twice, and then you make like this guy that like draws you cards, so it kind of replaces itself, and you've already surveilled 4, gained 4 life, and then also sometimes it just ends you the game. Yeah, this card is great. So this pack is interesting because by far the best card in my deck right now would be Gladiolus. Gladiolus is an absolute house. I think Albert Steiner is a good card. And I do have a Bard's Bow already. And I'm low on 2-drops. And he's a legend, which is like relevant for my Blitzball. And I'm already have another guy that I'd like to splash. Okay, never mind. I've talked myself into taking this guy. I think in a vacuum, Gladiolus is way better for this type of deck, but since I have a Blitzball already, and I'm already trying to splash something else, and I already have a Bard's Bow that I'm willing to play, and I'm low on 2-drops, give me the Steiner. Another not easy pick. It's between, I think, Weapons Vendor and strangely Zidane. This guy is another legend. And it's just a good card. And he's only 1 color away from what I'm currently doing. And Weapons Vendor does fit my curve nicely, but I only have a Bard's Bow so far. I think I will go with Weapons Vendor because I'm already incentivized to take some more equipment because of Adalbert Steiner. Oh, here's an easy Renoa. This card's great. I think the only reason you don't see more Renoas is because a lot of people don't end up in green-white. Myself included. But, yeah, Renoa's great. I mean, the Wandering Minstrel is funny. I've had decks where it does stuff, but it's an obvious Renoa hardly again. It's between Jysol Greens and Precious Wanderings. And I don't know if we're splashing this guy. I think we're looking to be a little bit more aggressive, and Jysol Greens is a great aggressive card. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Jysol Greens. That is a very late Magitech inventory. And I'm a huge fan of Magitech inventory. However, we're in pack 2, pick 8. And we don't really have many other artifacts, which means that on its own it's going to be a 1-1 a lot of the time. And unless I pick up more of them, it won't be that good. So I'm going to take Paladin's Arms, because Paladin's Arms is good with my Weapons Vendor. It's good with my Adalbert Steiner. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be running any of these cards in my deck. Maybe I'll take the Phoenix down because it's the most likely to make it, so because I can return Vanille. But I don't think, like, Dwarven, Castleguard, that guy is getting cut the second I have anything better, so. I think it might be Monk's Fist here. I know I'm playing the deck for Oron's Inspiration. I am playing the deck for Oron's Inspiration, and I'm kind of low on interaction. Okay, never mind. I think Monks is a totally fine pick there, though, because, again, I'm incentivized to take some weapon select because of Weapons Vendor and Adelsteiner, but I'll take this here. This, but I probably won't play it. This, but I probably will play it over Dwarven Castle Guard. I mean, listen. Like, what can I say? Obviously, we're taking the... What's your favorite race? Can you expand on what that question is? I don't know what you mean by that. I think I'm taking the... I don't watch any racing, sorry. I'm a simple man. I play video games, don't watch sports, go to work. Yeah. I found you were not alone to be very good. And there's nothing else in this spec that I really want. Like another Bard's Bow, but we're already super heavy on the 3-drops. I don't think I'm going to be playing the Blitzball, even though I have quite a lot of Legends. Simply because I want to be making proactive plays with this deck, so... I will take that there. Oh, interesting. I think Clash of Icons is playable if you have enough summons that aren't Summon Fenrir, because Summon Fenrir is almost never surviving a fight. But the Chocomog and the Fat Chocobo, it can be pretty good with. I think it might be Aerith Rescue Mission, actually, surprisingly. I do have some payoffs for going wide. And I could use another kind of like 4-drop. So I'll do that. Nothing really I want here. I realize I do see Fang, and I know it's like a combo, but it's not happening. And I think this card's just not good enough, I think. I'm in the deck for it, but I'm still not a believer. I think I need to sneeze again. I don't think I'm playing any of the cards here either. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing any of the cards here either. I'll take this, but probably not playing it. This is an interesting pick. So Bard's Bow is good with Steiner, is good with Kina, is good with Weapons Vendor. Snowvilliers, however, is good with Renoa, is good with Aerith Rescue Mission, is good with Quinoa as well. You know what? I'm not that big of a believer in this card, but I want to see how it plays out. Probably Blitzball Shot's also good, and I'm heavy on the 3-drops now. But Blitzball Shot is so good. And I'm a little low on interaction, so I think I will take Blitzball Shot. I mean, here it's Bard's Bow. It could be Eden, but I think I'm interested in... I mean, I do kind of have... no, I'm thinking the Bard's Bow. Oh, Chocomog. We don't really have any payoffs for having any more summons, so I probably won't play that. I'm just gonna take the rare here because none of these cards are making my deck. I mean, how many tap lands is too many when you're running? I think I have too many tap lands, so I'll take Clash. Like, I really like tap lands, and I think improving your mana is important. But I have 2 1-drops, and I already have 3 tap lands, so that's probably too much of a good thing. Okay, I need to put in everything that... You know what I'm going to try and do? I was watching this guy. limited level ups. And what he does is he takes everything out first and then starts building from everything that's definitely going to be in his deck. So this and this are definitely going to be in my deck. This guy's going to be definitely in my deck. And because I'm playing Adelbert, this guy's definitely going to be there, and so is Weapons Vendor. Tifa's Limit Break, Blitzball Shot. All of these are definitely in my deck as well. This. Definitely playing both of these. They're my most aggressive 2-drops. This guy's definitely making it. This guy's definitely making it. This. Okay. These are the cards I'm definitely playing. So immediately what jumps out at me, I'm very low on interaction. You're Not Alone is making it. The 4-drop slot could use some help, which means the Auron's Inspiration is definitely making it. The Bard's Bow is quite good in my deck. The problem is I have a lot of 3-drops. Okay, the Paladin's Arms might just be a worse bow, to be honest. And now I'm kind of concerned with my 2-drop slot. So I think I'm not playing the Arms, but I will play a 2-drop or a 1-drop. Since I have so many tap lands, probably the 1-drop is less nice. So it's between this and the Dwarven Castle Guard. I think it's probably Dwarven Castle Guard. And now I need to make the decision. Also, this might be a... I think this definitely is a 16 land deck. Yeah, this is a 16 land deck. So I'll cut a forest. So I still have 2 slots, which means the other 2-drop is coming in. And now it's probably between Paladin's Arms or Galef's Final Act. And like, I think Paladin's Arms is better, even though my 3-drop slot is super heavy. But I haven't played this card almost at all. And I think it's good with Dwarven Castle Guard because he doesn't mind dying. My Esper Origins and my Summon Fenrir are gonna die. My Summon Titan is gonna be huge and die eventually. We're gonna give it a shot. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend it's amazing, but I'll give it a shot. Alright, let's see. This is a keepable hand. It's not amazing by any stretch. But it's keepable. The real question is, do I play this out in turn 1? And with that land draw, I think the answer is no. Also, I should have played a forest here because now if he plays a creature, he didn't, but it would give him a stop, which would tell him that I have something in my hand that I can use. It's Chocobo time. Since I have a 5-drop now, unless I draw another land, which I did. I should play a land first. Okay. Not punished. I wouldn't necessarily say that that's super worth it, but I literally have nothing better to do this turn. So I might as well play my spell. I mean, my curve is looking pretty decent. I wish I would have had a 3-drop, which I have a lot of in my deck. Okay, I'm drawing a lot of land and I'm running 16. But this is where the this thing also being a creature thing comes in. So this into 6/6, that's also my land drop. Yep. Okay. That's a big guy. Tifa's Limit Break is interesting. I think we save that. It's just too mana efficient to keep Kerman out here. We can chill on the attacks for a turn. Renoa Hardley. And dog. Okay, wait, something I just realized. Even if they kill my Renoa, I get to keep the dog, but that means that my next Renoa, because this is a legendary token, is kind of worse. So it's like anti-synergistic to run 2 in your deck. Like, even more so than it being just a legend. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Things are happening. Okay, well, we're never playing this as a land, so let's play our land for turn. One, two, three, four, five, six. And this costs... Okay, it costs 8 to triple. But still, like, this is gonna be a 7 power creature. I can deal 14 to them. If they don't block it, which they probably won't. $14's kind of like a lot, no? But I kind of need, like, to do that, I need to attack with Renoa. And for Renoa not to just die to the Ultimecia, I need to use the Limit Break on her, so... I guess I'm gonna use my Limit Break for just one. Now I can also play Vanille, which isn't guaranteed to hit something, by the way, but... Oh, it hit something. A pretty decent card. Or whatever. Renault is such a beating, by the way. She's a 4/4, and when she attacks, like, makes something huge. Like, they just took 7. Like, 7. 7 is a lot of damage. And something also to keep in mind, when you're playing aggro decks, or decks that look to be aggressive, you can deprioritize, one second, I need to think about my turn. So... yeah. I don't think I'm playing a land thing, so I'm just going to play this turn, so I should do that after combat then. Actually, if I do it before combat... But it might get countered also. If I do it before combat, she pumps for 1 more. That might be worth something, honestly. And it might get countered. Oh, whatever. Oh my god, by the way, like, look at all this value. We might be in the attack all phase. Because I'm just gonna pump like my 3/2 or something. And like, even if they take like the best blocks, which is like kill my 1/1 and my 2/2 or something, they're taking, I mean, lethal damage, literally. So I'll pump Vanille. They have to chump Vanille, and then... Yep. Honestly, at this point, I have so much to do with my mana. I'm just gonna play the land out. Like, when am I gonna make a 6 mana 6/6 at this point? Like, never. I've got 17 other things to cast. Okay, draw 4. That's big game. Hey, what was I saying? Yeah, you need to you don't have to prioritize removal spells as hard, because just casting combat tricks is like almost your removal spell in and of itself. Also, they're just dead here, right? No need to get fancy schmancy with it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay, nice. I haven't played much green-white, I'll be honest, but that's what I like. It's so neat about this format. I think you can be in any color, and it's totally fine. And here, I mean, they took a beating there. And I got some super late... I don't know about super late, but I was past Renoa's. I think Renoa is a great card, but you just don't end up in green-white very often, or at least I don't. I think it's because I'm not starting green very often, I feel like. There's only a couple cards that I'm starting green for. Hey, 4 wins? Honestly, 4 wins is like... 3 wins is, of course, like, if you don't get to 3 wins, at least it's a disaster, because you're still losing quite a lot of gems. But 4 wins, I consider... That's just good, no? 4 wins. You went positive in rank, and you basically went even on... went even on gems. Could be worse than 4 wins. So this hand is kind of awkward because of my double tap land. Yeah, okay, fair. Sometimes when you have a deck where you're like, this is like a 7-win deck. Like that, I mean, yeah, you said you had the Titan that I also have in my deck. So yeah, fair. I feel that. Okay, nice. I'm glad I drew a land here. Okay, now it's interesting, right? Because... No, it's not interesting at all. The reason I'm glad I drew a land is because now I can just play 2 untapped lands and play 2 3-drops with this tap land. Yep. I knew that. I was just testing you guys. Okay. I mean, this is obvious. I'm sure everybody here knows to do this. Don't main phase your Dreams of Laguna. Like, just leave up your mana and do it in their end step, even if you have nothing else to do, because then it makes your opponent think like, oh, what if I need to play around the counter spell and stuff, you know? No, I'm like, I'm not gonna play around anything. I can play whatever I want. Like Snowvilliers, for example. I'll be honest, Snowvilliers doesn't look amazing here. He's about to be a 3/3 Vigilance. Nice. It's me. It's your boy. I'm drawing a lot of lands again, and the reminder, I am running 16 lands. Just saying. Also, like, I think people underestimate how good a Chocobo is as a 2-drop. Like, compared to all the other 2-drops in the format, all of them are like 2/1s or maybe a 2/2 with the White Mage's Staff, which I also think is one of the best 2-drops of the format. But this thing just attacks as a 3/2, which is big game. Like, a 3/2 kills you fast. Like, he's at 11 HP. Deck. Come on. Deck. Deck. Let's talk about this. I really needed a spell here, deck. Like, really needed one. I'll get to cast a Blitzball shot for one more full swing, but after that... Deck. Please. Receive Benediction. Deck, I need you right now. I need you so bad. I just need anything to play next turn. Literally anything. I'll take it. A Bard's Bow? I've seen worse than a Bard's Bow. Just because it's funny, should I attach it to the frog? No. It is funny. So, you're probably wondering, why can I attach this to the frog? It's because this is a replacement effect. And because it's a replacement effect, instead of making just a hero, it made a hero and a frog. And the Bard's Bow is like, I attach to a token when I come in. But I've made 2 tokens, so who can I attach it to? But I want to sack the frog to quinoa, so... Or quinoa. So yeah. I gotta attach it to the hero, sadly. And now he's in double chump mode, which is great. Eat the frog. Nom 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 nom. I didn't even realize the art. He's chasing the frog to eat it. Yeah, quinoa. That's not. It's quinoa. 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 I don't know. You know, kin. Yeah, kin. No. I mean, they're dead on board. Actually, they could have Thunder Magic as their last card. Okay. They don't have Thunder Magic as their last card. It's true. It's a chef. That's true. I mean, I didn't really think about the art, but like the flavor or the gameplay works well with the art because you're literally eating the frogs to gain stats. Okay. Pretty good so far. Green, white beats. And I haven't even drawn my best card in my deck, which is Esper Origins. Well, well, well. Happy to see you, Esper Origins. This guy's so cute, man. Look at him. The Magitek Infantry. Magitek Infantry, meet 1-2 lifelink. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, I'm blocking, by the way. Come at me, bro. Well, well, well. Yeah. Now I need to think. I have lots of options. It's not Esper Origins. I want to play to the board. It's probably just my boy Chocobobus. All right. Okay. Yeah, so you see, the thing is, now that he's holding up 3 mana, I don't really want to trade the bird for the Magitek Infantry, because he's just going to spawn another one. So I think we're just playing Bard's Bow and pass. Unless, of course, he counters the Bard's Bow, in which case I will attack with the bird. He did not counter the Bard's Bow. So I will simply pass. The army. Here it comes. I think if I don't hit a land drop next turn, I might just play Esper Origins. Then again, I kind of want to kill this Sid. The Sid is kind of doing work. I mean, I'll just trade. Will I just trade? Maybe I won't trade with this. But this trade is just, I'm fine with this. And like, if they're willing to attack with both their Magitek Infantry, they probably don't have another one in the deck anyway, so I don't care about leaving one alive. And a 3-3 reach makes it way easier to Chocobo kick this thing. Yeah. And also, I'm so many cards ahead of this guy. Like, I just need to live, right? And what's my best way of living? It's probably, like, if I don't draw on land next turn, my best way of living, probably by far, is just Chocobo kicking this Sid. In fact, I can Chocobo kick the Sid, return a land, and replay the land, and then play Esper Origins. Yeah, so I'm just gonna block like this. Okay, so I did not draw a land, so now I will do the thing that I said I would do. I'll cast this with Kicker. I will kill the Sid. I will return... Doesn't really matter, I guess, because I'm casting Esper Origins, but just for good measure, I'll return the planes. Play the plains. I mean, I could get freaky here. Get a little aggressive. Swing with the Bard's Bow. Huh? Yeah. Why not? I was thinking, like, I'm winning if I'm not dying. But I'm gaining 2 life here. Like, I think I'm kind of chilling. Putting this in the graveyard is just free value, so I'm doing it. Game's going pretty well. Okay, another Majestic Imagery. Fair enough. I will trade. I'm not in a position to start using this active anyways. Like, I have so much other stuff that I'd rather be doing. Okay, but now it looks like I mean, is he even running Counterspell? And he only has 2 cards in hand. I'm just running this out. I'll take the land, I guess. Do I want the Snowvilliers? Not really, actually. Do I even want the land? The thing is, it's awkward now, because if I don't leave at least one of these on the top, like, I'm drawing one of them for free. Like, the Snowvilliers is kind of bad here. No, I'm not even going that wide. I mean, is it that bad? Nah, it's not that bad. Alright. Probably should have played that post combat. Now I'm just gonna chill, I guess. And it's nice anyway, so because having a lot of creatures for when this becomes an overrun effect in chapter 3, it's big game. Okay, so I have 6 mana to spend this turn. Okay, something I didn't think about is that I only have 1 white source, which is about to be awkward. So let's play this and see if we can maybe hit a plains off the top. That's not a plains. Play our tap land. I guess we'll attack with both of these. Oh, interesting, actually. I don't need to move it. Forgot about that, though. They're just taking it all. 7 damage, by the way. Oh, they're gonna crew. Wait. I think my opponent meant to crew in response, but sadly did not, and so they cast their removal spell, and it did not work. Okay. Happens. To be honest, they were probably losing that game anyways. They were on a mulligan and I cast Esper Origins, so... I mean, like... Yeah, opponent I think was maybe a little embarrassed with that last play. I've done a misplay and conceded after, honestly. I've been there. Like, I did something... Oh, I mean, I made a misplay on stream the other day, just casting, my bomb while there was a Vincent Valentine in play. Oh my goodness. Not good. I'm leading with force here, because if I lead with planes and they play in 1-drop, which they have, they'll see that I have something in my hand. I don't know why I'm sneezing so much today. Maybe I need to take some allergy medication. I'll do that after this next game, if I remember. I will play this out as a land, probably. Unless I literally draw forest. Yo. What did my boy ever do to you? I literally drew forest. In which case I will play a plains so that I can hold up You're Not Alone. And pass turn. I gotta play this tapped because I need to make sure to be able to play a 5-drop next turn. I can't just pray for the thing for a land. And then next turn, summon Titan. He's a big guy. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow, ow. It hurts. Alright. Can just cast this now because they have no mana anyways. And not that it matters, but I'm just gonna tap this Gala Cat because I have nothing better to do. I mean, it kind of matters. Now my Curl can attack. And you know what? He is gonna attack. Because I don't think I'm ever blocking this Monk's Fist. Oh my goodness. When you play your Summon Titan and mill your Esper Origins. Holy moly, I just cheated the game. That is... And I milled 3 lands. Some people are just very skilled at Magic the Gathering. Some people just mill 3 lands and their bomb rare with their other bomb rare. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I mean, everything's good in my hand. Honestly, I don't mind drawing lands either, probably, so... I mean, I'm just drawing this. I'm just playing this. Oh, let's go to war first with Mr. Summon Titan. Actually, does he go to war? I'm kind of taking a ton in the air if I swing with him, huh? I'm taking 6 in the air. In exchange for 7, but I'm way lower and like insta-winning this game as long as I don't... Yeah, we're not swinging. Like, we're winning this game if we let it go a little longer. So... no need to swing. Like, even though it's kind of an equal exchange in damage... Like, I guess we get... Now we get punished if they have a removal spell. But Red-White specifically has problems removing this. Like, Thunder Magic wouldn't do it. I guess Auracite would be the way to do it. Okay, but now, of course, I am attacking. It has to be done, as they said. Renoa. Live your best life. I think I will play some creatures out before... Is it time? I think it is time. I think it's time. I don't need that anymore. And now we just swing for 1 billion damage. In fact, we're gonna swing with this guy because he does more damage. Boom. 19. What are we doing now? Yep. 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 What's the plan, bucko? See, I told you to watch the master at work. Yeah. I mean... yeah, it's true. What can I say? Also, my opponent just played a land and then played Geode. Another obvious one, but don't do that. You could have just rummaged away the land. I'm kind of taking a lot of damage in the air. Thankfully, I have 1 billion Bard's bows. I mean, they're at 8, by the way. I mean, they're just dead, probably. Let's kill them with Angelo. Angelo! Look at him go. Also, my Snow Villiers. He's a big guy. I mean, I went wide. Angelo! Boom! Nice. Yep. It was a rare diff. What can I say? Pretty easy games. I think my deck is very good. And it's nice because I haven't played this archetype a lot at all. I think I've only played it once, one other time. And that was like, that was Selesnya, because I'm pretty sure it was literally mono white with only Esper Origins in it and one fat chocobo. So to call it Selesnya is definitely a stretch. Okay, well, I mean, classic. When you're running too good, these are the hands you get. I mean, this hand is also terrible, but I'm not going down to 5, that's for sure. But what are we putting away? This thing? I guess? Yeah. Oh, it's okay. We're just gonna get 2-drop off the top here. Nope. I mean, land is not the worst thing ever, honestly. Monk's Fist. I respect it. Quinoa's coming back out. And now we're gonna just draw land, and this is gonna make a frog. This is gonna make a frog. Oh yeah. It's frog time. No, don't overkill him. Look, he's just a chef. He's just a chef. He's a chef. He's a chef. Oh my god. Land at least. Here, 3/1/1s. Good luck. How you gonna deal with that, huh? Uh-oh. Blaze red mana. Immediately. What's going on here? Okay. I mean, it's time to go on the offensive. Come at me, bro. Okay. Bonk, bonk. I'm a little behind in cards, huh? He has 6 cards. I've got 2. How did I get so far behind in cards? I guess because I also traded the Monk's Fist. I guess I got 2 of my cards right here. I had to mulligan. Yeah. I'll be honest, it's not looking so hot, but honestly, there's a world I just draw a land, play this. Then after that, draw a 3-drop. Get to do Galef's final act. Nope. Out of a Steiner. It's okay. Okay, the plan. Land, Renoa Heartily. Then draw a 3-drop and get to use this on the thing that Renoa pumps so that I make a huge Adalbert Steiner. Sure. My opponent's kind of getting mana screwed, which is great for me. Could be worse, could be better. I think I'm just gonna chill. Aha. Am I just gonna chill? I mean, I'm missing out. Nah, let's just attack. I'm missing out on so much damage if I don't just attack here. Sure. Okay. The Renoa's coming down next turn. My boy is playing mono removal. Wait, attack first reason. Bonk bonk. Renoa. We're back. Now, just let the Renoa attack, man. Just let her attack. She's a sweet lady. Give her a chance. Just let her attack. That's all I need from you. Galuf's final act is coming in. Then again, I guess the thing doesn't die. Yeah, it needs to die. So I need them to like let them attack and then kill the thing that's gonna get pumped. Which that's probably not yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Well. Attack. Esper Origins. Does it matter how I draw these? Yeah, because next turn I want to play this plus Esper Origins. Yeah. Okay. Not the strongest turn I've ever had, but I mean, hey, Esper Origins is Esper Origins. Okay, fair enough. It's a big guy. It's time. Which one would I rather draw? Probably even nail, actually. Yeah. So I could attack all here, get in some damage, and just kill whatever they're left with You're Not Alone. Like whichever one he blocks. That does play around fire magic a lot better, because I trade something off and I've dealt my 2 damage. But if they've had fire magic, I swear they would have cast it like way earlier. So I'm gonna not play around fire magic and just look to kill them when this becomes an overrun. Alright, now they definitely don't have a fire magic because they would never play that before playing the fire magic. Are we attacking? Yeah, let's see. Probably get back to Renoa. Play Bard's Bow. And I mean, they better hope they have an overrun. I mean, they have a core clear next turn because Esper Maduin is about to do some Esper Maduin things. In fact, I might even get funny with it. I'm gonna put a stop here so that before the trigger goes off, I get to react. And I'll Galef's final act my Summer Espermaduin. And make a big Stiltskin Moogle Merchant. No, don't kill it, man. Everything I've ever loved, everything I've ever held dear, just went out the door. I don't need to stop anymore. My hopes and dreams. They're probably still dead though, actually, right? Like, I'm sitting here yapping, but they're like 99% dead. No, they're not dead at all, actually. Okay, swing all. They block this, this, and this. Then I'm only dealing 3. I'm dealing 5. I'm dealing 6. 6 is not 9. It's not even close to 9. Yeah. We're on the Renault Hardley plan. Oh, I was so ready. Wait, actually, something I just realized. The Galef's final act. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Keep the OG. This doesn't even work with this because it doesn't die. It exiles itself. Of course. Oh, I can move the bow. Oh, I forgot about that. I probably should have done this pre-combat, eh? I mean, kept up my tricks, my tricky tricks. Oops. Bonk. Goodbye, Ben. I mean, now it's again like they look dead if they got nothing. I mean, it's still not true actually, because I can make something big, but I can just get chumped by this. Bro, are we playing mono removal? I need my. Oh wait, I need my card that I put at the very bottom of my deck. Yes, that's what I need. Oh, they left Renault hardly alive. Yeah. Yeah. This is my moment. The Ents are going to war. Oh, it's my moment. It's my moment. I've heard that math is for blockers, so hold on. I need 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I only have 6. But this card is kind of fake when you're going for the kill, honestly. Like, this gonna do so much more. So yeah. Let's put this on the life linker. Go swing all. Who we saving? Probably the weapons vendor. But the weapons vendor is getting in for more right now. Yeah, we're going bring it on this guy. Spread the damage around. Tifa's limit break. It's time to break the limits. Angelo again. You mad lad. How does he keep doing it? Keep solo killing my opponents. Boom with the dog. Yeah, Angelo, good job. Nice. Easy peasy. I'm glad I went with 16 lands in this deck because I think if I draw too many lands, my deck can really run out of steam pretty fast. I do have Vanille, which is nice, and I guess Esper Origins as well, so I do have a little bit of mana sinks, but definitely not too many. I'm pretty happy I got to play Selesnya this draft. Like, even if I lose the next 3, Selesnya is super fun. And like I've been saying, I really don't end up there very often.
I mean, it's a keep. I see Fenrir, I keep, but it's not a good hand, that's for sure. This deck really wants to be starting on turn 2. Okay, my opponent milled 3 lands and a Balam T-Rex War. That can't be good. Okay, next turn the Fenrir, and then I can immediately play the Renoa, that's big game to be honest. So okay, we do need to kind of stop drawing some lands now though. First, let's draw some more spells. Deck. Will not be blocking. Thank you very much. I would love for my Fenrir to... Oh god. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Esper Origins. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, but... they kept up 2 mana. Okay, they're base green, but I don't know what their other color is. Like, it looks like they're splashing for black, which means that this is the type of deck that totally would run a Syncopate. And if my turn 5 play here gets Syncopated, like, we are not happy with our lives. How about we attack first? Yes, something. Maybe just Dreams of Laguna? Yeah, it's tough. No way I'm playing Snow Villiers here, by the way. I want to play this, but because they might have Syncopate, I might play Renoa. Maybe I will just... Oh, I mean, this is Summon Titan. You don't fuck with this guy. Maybe I just cast him and then look away, so that it's less painful if it gets counterspelled. Okay, we're back. Okay, this time the mill was way less good. But I mean, honestly, did I want to draw any of these cards? Not really. Yo. What did my Summon Titan ever do to you? Not cool, bro. Oh, Vanille. Fancy seeing you here. I kind of want to just go Renoa, but it's so mana inefficient, no? Like, can't I just go Vanille plus Dwarven Castle Guard? And then I can also stop taking like infinite damage every turn. I'm at 2. Yeah. Let's play with some mana efficiency here. I mean, yeah, we're getting back Summon Titan. Let's not kid ourselves. Dwarven Castle Guard's hitting the floor. Like, I need to stop the bleeding for a moment. Also, I'm holding the Shoko Kick up forever until they play Esper Origins, by the way. This is a very shady attack. Oh, I guess to get a treasure from me, huh? Yeah, fair enough. This thing will flip, but I can't keep taking 2, so it's happening. I don't really have a way to deal with this guy either. I mean, I guess Summon Titan is a way to deal with him. I just bonk him over the head. Summon Titan. What's bro thinking about? Is he thinking about pumping it? Saving the bird? Okay. Create a 1/1. And it's Selch. I mean, that's a good card, but it's not anything game breaking right now, so we're okay. He's having difficulties discarding something, which means his hand is probably fire. Tap land. Here's Summon Titan again. Okay, I still haven't milled my Esper Origins, but that's okay. Okay, if he has removal spell again... He basically has removal spell. That's not good. Yeah, you see, I know what I said, okay? I know I said, I'm just gonna hold my thingy for Esper Origins for the rest of my life. Problem is, this thing will kill me faster than Esper Origins ever could, so... It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta take the L. Okay, nice. I don't think so, little bro. Renoa Hartley is staying right here. She's not alone. You are not alone. Yeah, okay, Gala's final act, you're getting out of here, bro. Actually, are you getting out of here? Are you staying in here? Are you saying I want to live? Are you saying I want to survive? Valid questions, man. Valid questions. Maybe he wants to live. Maybe he's my key to winning this whole thing. Let's get rid of Snow, probably. I mean, Snow is another creature. Creatures are good. But I can just, like, pump something to infinities. I'm gonna give Gala's final act a chance. A chance to prove itself. Which mana I got? Not enough to do both. Alright. Let me think here. Attack with this, and Angelo. Then their best block is probably double block on this, which means that this thing is getting off scot-free. Unless I double block here, but that's way less good for them. Yeah, I like that. So, boom, boom, boom. Pump the Angelo. You fool. Don't you know you've only made me more powerful? Actually. You know what? I don't need to give anything counters right now. I would love to just play my bird. What's happening here? I'll take 5. I don't mind so much. He's discarding overkill. Like, we are in trouble. Oh yeah, we're in trouble. Did I say we were in trouble? What I meant was we're exactly where I want to be. Hold on. Yeah, the Silkskin Moogle. He's staying right here because I'm gonna play him this turn. Yep. It's the Stiltskin Moogle Merchant. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my goodness. That's not good. He gets to kill 2 things? Bro, what is this deck, by the way? What's going on here? Esper Origins, Cloud of Darkness, Emmet, Shiva, Ishtola. And he's gonna kill summon as... It's over, man. Isn't it over? Is it over? Still have another... But he's gonna keep doing that every turn. And do I have... And I think I only have 1 Chocobo Kick in my deck. Out here. Just quickly for it's a mythic rare, so maybe not everybody knows what was about to happen. At the end of turn, Ishtola will bounce one of his creatures So he will bounce the Cloud of Darkness twice probably. Can even bounce the Cloud of Darkness once and Shiva once, so that Shiva stays around. And then they'll do their ETBs again, so he can just snipe Renoa and snipe Esper. And then I'm left with a stunned Stillskin, a 2/2, a 1/1, and a 1/1. And then he can do that every turn, and I have no removal, so... yeah. It's over. That's what I'm trying to say. I mean, fair enough, that guy's deck was bonkers. And we had kind of a slow start as well. I think maybe if we had like a 2-drop into 3-drop into 4-drop, 5-drop, you know, like punching in every turn, then maybe we stood a chance, but with this slow game, it's not happening. I mean, it's 2-drop into 3-drop sometimes. If I don't draw a land here, I don't even have to think about what would happen. So I won't. That's not good. I mean, this 2/3 is looking awfully good on this board, I will admit. Oh my goodness. Okay. I mean, it was a land, but maybe that's exactly what they wanted, so. Okay, I'm drawing a lot of lands, but thankfully this land can be something else. Yeah. I mean, I could sit here and like attack my guys into certain death, but doesn't seem particularly good. I'll attack with this guy just because he gets the 3/2 out of the way. Okay, or he will block in such a way that I get to just kill 2 people instead, which I'm way happier with. So I'll take it. I see. I see. I see what's happening here. Yep. I understand. I see what you're putting down. For sure. I mean, the thing is, now he like doesn't want to block like at all, right? Because he's gonna be scared of anything literally connecting. I shouldn't attack with the frog, probably. Actually, I can just eat the frog if he blocks only the frog. Yeah. Well. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Oh! Why? He's gotta have something if he's blocking like this, surely. I can save my quinoa. I think that's not the route to winning this game, to be honest. I mean, I don't know if there is a route to winning this game. He's about to meld this thing, and then I'm in a whole lot of trouble. Taking 7. Yep, that hurts. I won't lie. That's painful. Okay. Alright, I don't have a lot of turns left. Because this thing has Menace, Trample, Vigilance, and Reach. So I think the plan is unironically play Renoa. Play this as a land. I mean, is attack all too spicy? Or is attack all exactly what I need to be doing here? Like, I lose a 3-3, but I get in 6 damage or maybe kill a guy. Yeah, I don't got time. I think it's an attack all. It goes down to 5. And now all we need to do is draw a land. Because what am I at? 4, 5, 6. Oh, wait, that is still don't have enough to triple. Well, the double's going to have to be good enough. It is what it is. Okay, so my Renoa's getting Chocobo kicked. That's what it's looking like. He is at 5 HP, by the way. There's no path to victory for me here, huh? Could just equip the bow. This would deal... Like if I block here and he doesn't draw a land, let's say. I block here. These two... This deals 4 plus 2 is 6. No, then I'm dead anyways. So equipping the bow is not good enough. Because I'm dead on the swing. So it's this plus Tifa's limit break. I mean, it's always this, but now do I swing? But isn't Tifa's limit break like literally the only way I ever win? So far from 8 though, like I need 2 more turns at least to get to 8 mana. And if I swing and he blocks with the Toad and I Tifa's limit break my guy, then I need a double chump here. Yeah, it's not happening. I mean, this game is hooked probably. Yeah. I don't even know what I could draw. lose all this, and he kills my Chocobo. But he doesn't get to return anything. Yeah, well, I can't do that, obviously. So I need to Tifa's Limit Break this and make it a 6/6. Yeah. I think it's my only play. Make this a 6/6. So he can only kill this thing. Oh, it has a response. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, hey, they got to do the they got to do the funny thing. They melded their vanille and like every time I've done the meld, by the way, they've just like sleep magicked it or bounce it back to my hand or something like that. So, but there it looked strong. Like there was not much I could do. Okay, but we can still push 2 more wins. Like it was 5 straight ones and then 2. I mean, the deck before that was just a crazy deck, like a crazy amalgamation of rares and mythics. This one, maybe I could have taken a different line. Like maybe I didn't have to swing with all my 3/3s. Like I lost a 3/3 for 6 damage. I'm not sure. It's tough. This is a real sketchy hand. It's a real sketchy hand. I do have 2 draw steps to draw a 3rd land. So I'm keeping it, but it's real sketchy. Okay, nice. We're back. We'll add 1 more land for your boy. So I can pay the weapons vendor. Prompto! Hey, thank you. Attack with the Dwarven Castle Guard. Play Snowvilliers. Alright, fair enough. Swing for 3, I guess. Not swing for 3. I will. Weapons vendor. Swing with snow. Okay, he's just taking it. He really wants those treasures, which fair enough. Treasures are good. Renoa! Swing the snow again, this time for 5. Alright, this time he's like, 5's too much to take. He's not like 5 is too much to take. He does not care. He's taking 5. But you are a 10, buddy. We gotta start. I guess he's gonna remove this and this turn. Which I'm fine with. Yeah. He's a 10. He does have something up, it looks like. Ooh, Shantoto's tough. Yeah, Shantoto is tough for sure. And with no removal spell. So I'm thinking I could swing with both of these. The problem is then I'd want to use the trick on whoever's against Prompto, obviously, but actually I want to kill Shantoto, which is like the only... I could also Bard's Bow, actually. Wait, that's actually a good play, unlike everything else I was considering. Because then I can re-equip. I think I probably want to... Because this will be a 5-power creature. So I'm just assuming that they're not going to block whoever this is on. Sorry, 4-power creature, rather. They will block. My mistake. Okay, I mean, this is still fine. They have one Shantoto. I say that, but my whole board does get wrecked by fire magic. Okay, no fire magic. That land. Yeah, so I'm definitely paying 1 to re-equip this Bard's Bow. But where's the Bard's Bow going? Probably on a 1/1. Like, I kind of want to hold this guy. But the thing is, if I put it on a 1/1, it gets blocked by Shantoto. However, maybe it's worth to use Tiva's Limit Break then to kill the Shantoto, because that's like, it's going to draw them a card a turn, especially in blue-red. They can't just keep taking it, and they might just block with the sword guy, which I'd be fine with. So let's pay 1. Put this on probably Angelo. Attack with this guy. See how they block. And now I'm sitting here thinking like, yes. Actually no. I was thinking maybe I just leave it alive because then I can't. Because I kind of want to be efficient with my mana, but I forgot. I can just start using Still Skin. So next turn, what I'm gonna do. All right, have a good night, Danya. Thanks for stopping by. What I can do next turn is I can gift them my Bard's Bow. That's a tough spell. But are they really in a position to attack me right now for 4? Like, that's a... Okay. So I will give them my Bard's Bow now. Actually, wait. I kind of like my Bard's Bow because I have Weapons Vendor out. What if I gift them a land? Is that crazy? Yeah, it's all crazy. I'm gifting them nothing. I'm keeping my own things. I don't like attacking as much here, simply because, I mean, if he blocks with this, I'll use, I mean, he's just gonna block with a stupid merchant, isn't he? Yeah, he will. I think I will actually, I'm moving the bow again, because I want to be able to use Angelo on blocks. Put it on this guy. Okay. Totally fine with this, that's for sure. Okay, nice. Ooh. I mean, we'll take that over Renoa, probably. Also gets us closer to Esper Origins. Okay. Tough game for sure. Bro, what's going on here? Now if I play this, he'll just flip it. Oh, yo, like I've already removed 2 of your bomb creatures. I think I still gotta play it. Like, I understand he's gonna flip it and kill it, but... Maybe I shouldn't have moved the bow to play around, You know what? I'm playing it safe. Because there's no point in me playing this just for it to get flipped. Just for Clive to flip and kill it immediately. Okay. I will give them the weapon vendor. And now I have a chocobo kick. Yeah, but the problem is I'm pretty sure little bro is keeping up a counterspell. But like, can I afford to sit here and do nothing while this guy like slowly kills me? They like 99% have a counterspell, right? Yeah, I think I gotta wait. Like, I'm pretty sure they have a counterspell, so... And it's my only answer to what's going on over there, so yeah. Hey. We're just gonna play birds. We just gotta play it patiently. I think at the end of this turn, I'll give them the bard's bow. Yep. It's getting a ton of mana. Okay. I'm not taking 9. The thing is, do I give them a 1/1 or do I give them the bard's bow? They do have like infinite mana. The 1/1 might literally be worth less. Like, I'm losing it anyways. So I think I'm gonna give them the 1/1 actually. Okay, so he has a land. I can't counter this, which is great. If it turns out he never had a counterspell, honestly, it would be kind of funny. So I gotta do this. And now I can bring back the Xanarkand. I mean, now all of a sudden I'm liking where we're at. Because I can make a huge guy next turn. Yeah, I mean, this could be way worse. Okay, he's killing my guy. With what? I'm chocolate kick? Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'm making another big guy after this, so. I think I do just start blocking away, like keeping my life total. I mean, I'm gonna block anything. It's not the samurai katana guy. It's definitely like this. And I mean, there is merit to me holding up a bunch of mana. I mean, holding up a bunch of guys because I'm about to. I have overrun effects literally in my hand, so he does need to be careful of that. And like, I'm pretty healthy still. So I think I can just take 8 here. Because I'm also making a big guy next turn, and he's playing with top decks. He is going to stun the big guy, but I think that's okay. I can always start throwing away the 1/1s into the 5/5. Yeah. I think keeping some guys around. Also, this has lifesteal, so it'll untap eventually as well. I'm also gaining 2 life from this. Yeah, so do I play the big guy straight away? I don't think so. I think summon Fenrir, Esper Origins probably. Then play big guy with the extra mana I get. Do a cheeky attack with this, but it'll just get blocked by Quistis, so it's not happening, I'm afraid. Can I play this alongside my big guy next turn? 6? Yeah, I should be able to. So that's a fine draw. I mean, I can if this gets to go to the next chapter, of course, otherwise I cannot. This is a very close game. Basically, I'm playing for getting this to the 3rd chapter and Oron's inspirationing them. Guess my Esper Maduin is gonna get tapped down here. That draw's annoying, but not game losing. Okay, I'm taking that on the chin for sure. So I'm taking 10 here. I mean, that's tough to live through, to be honest. I might need to jump with this. I am untapping with Still Skin next turn, by the way. I could just kind of get some lifesteal off with this, right? I don't have to play this big guy. Oh, well, I think I gotta block like this. There's too many things I lose to. It's like this is a flyer, and then yeah, it's gotta be done. I'm afraid. Sadly, I will not get the counter, but I don't know how much that matters. Honestly, I will play my untapped land. Just because then I can maybe give them something. Alright. I mean, it is a 9/9. I still have my Blitzball shot or whatever it's called in my deck. I do. This is an odd attack. Because he could have also equipped the warrior sword, right? Like he had the mana too. And that would literally be attacking for lethal, so he'd force me to chump. So what could he have? He could have haste magic? Are people really playing haste magic around here? I don't know if I have a choice. I think I have to block, right? Because, like, why would you ever not equip the warrior sword here? And then you're forcing me to block unless you don't want me to block. So I'm gonna play around haste magic, I guess. Do you not have it? Why would he play it like this then? I should have just let him attack. Oh, 2 lands in a row is so rough here. Okay, Steiner's pretty good. Am I attacking with a 9/9 even? I don't think so. I shouldn't have blocked. That was such an odd play. I guess they always wanted to blow up my Esper Origins. If I didn't block, I'd have an extra 3/3 right now with reach. Oh. I mean, Oliver Steiner's a big guy. Big guy with lifelink. It's definitely not over. And like he's also playing with top decks, remember? I guess he does have a looter, so it's not entirely true. Okay. Ah, it's over. Damn. That's a disappointing 3 games, to be honest. Like, to rattle off 5 straight wins and then just lose 3 times in a row. Yeah, that's tough. I'm wondering if there's things I could have done differently, but I think the deck was pretty sweet. I think my 2-drops were a little dorky. Like, I wasn't quite putting them under pressure. But I think the decks I lost to were pretty solid. And they always had an answer to everything I played, which is, I mean, fair enough. Like, they had the removal spell for Esper Origins, they had the removal spell for Summon Time, they had the removal spell for Renoa. And those are, like, really, like, my blockbuster, I'm gonna kill you here. I didn't really get to use Galef's final act, which maybe that says enough about it in and of itself, that it's just not that good. Honestly, this deck, I felt like it should have done better, but you know what? 5 wins not that bad. I think I'll play another one, but just give me a moment. Yeah, let's run it back. Having a good time. Make sure my YouTube stream is also working out great. Yeah, all seems to be working fine. I'm looking at my camera, I'm like, I can sit up a little bit. Slouched very far down. What did we open? Yeah, Genova's a great card. I might say something controversial here. I've not had great experiences with this card though, but the stats say that it's very good. Pretty sure it's like one of the most winning cards, no? And I'm not leaving too much behind. Because the problem is I'm leaving behind a Cloud of Darkness, which I've had great experiences with. I think this is one of the best cards in the set. So like if I pick this or this, I'm kind of passing another great card of those exact same colors. But battle menu's got to be too much weaker, right? Yeah, let's just take the rare. Following up the rare, so I'd like to take a black or a green card. So I'll just take Chocobo Kick probably. Ultros is great, of course, but all the other cards are kind of whatever. Like Ice Magic's good, Call them out, Mountain Chocobo's good, but Chocobo Kick, great card. I do like Iridia's Return. I didn't used to like it, but now I think it's quite good. Precious Wandering's also good. And Black Mage's Rod is also excellent. But the thing is, Black Mage's Rod, you don't really want it in black-green because it's not a creature. And some things like Fight On and there's another one. They care about creatures, so Final Days. So I'm thinking I'm just going to take Precious Wanderings. I don't think it's the strongest card here, but it allows me to like maybe play this on the splash. Yeah, I think I'm taking Precious Wanderings. I think it's just Bounty Rexar. Card's great. Precious Wanderings is great with it because you want some top end, like more top end than usual if you're going to play ramp spells. I'll take a Bounty Rexar. Yeah. Here it's really between Omega and Marlboro. I don't have any black cards apart from Genova. I also don't have any blue cards at all. I do think Omega can be a stronger card, but is it so much stronger than Marlboro, honestly? And this is good in black-green specifically as well, because when you swamp Cyclical, it goes to the graveyard, and then you can, like, Fight on it, or Evil Reawaken it, or just it being in the graveyard is a good thing. I also have no towns yet. Let's just take Marlborough. Here is the... Fight on's great. I don't currently have any ways to mill, so it's not great in my deck yet. And this town is always going to be played because I'm probably base green, and like if I have to splash the Genova, I will. So I'm just going to take this town. I mean, it's the perfect town, literally. Okay, here's some mill, and I will take some mill. Mill is very important for the black-green deck. I already have 2 cyclers, so I think I'm going to take the town here. You oftentimes end up splashing blue in this kind of deck. Like, Sultai is a full-on deck by itself. So, and there's a lot of town synergies just in green. Like, whenever your town greeter heals you for 2, that's great. When you were splashing that guy that I ended up not taking over the Marlborough, he loves towns. Sometimes you even take the draw 4 that gets cheaper with towns. So, yeah. Towns. Oh. I'm hoping to see some town greeters. That's really... And at some tables they go really late. Like, I've seen some really late town greeters, but... Okay, these are obviously not any of them. This guy is good with milling, which is kind of what my deck wants to do right now anyways, and none of these cards are that good. I think Blazing Bomb's quite good, but it's far removed from what we're doing, so... We'll not look at that. I think I'm gonna take this town. All the green towns are better than any of the other towns because you want to be green when you're doing any town type thing. And there's like Gladiolus Amasita, which I like to splash in these decks. There's Rydia as well if you get some mill and some, like, summon Fenrir or summon Fat Chocobo, so there's some red things that you like to mill. Look at Rydia's return. I've played this card before. I'm not going to say it's great, but... Okay, this card I've never played. I think that card is definitely bad. But like sometimes you're low on removal spells, and it's kind of nice, like in black-green, if anything, that it's a removal spell that also goes to the graveyard. Like if you mill it, it's a permanent in your graveyard, and if you use it, it's a permanent in your graveyard. And the Surveil can be relevant, to be honest, so... I don't think it's fantastic, but it's definitely playable. Alright, 2 Iron Giants. Yeah, this is not a good pack for us. I think I might lean into the Sultai a little bit here because I'm low on removal, and Sleep Magic is easily the best card in this pack. And like otherwise I'm taking another Precious Wanderings. This is not a Kina deck. Yeah, let's take the Sleep Magic. And hope we get a little bit more fixing. Really love some Town Greeters. Town Greeters would be really great. No Town Greeter. There is a Machinist Arsenal, which is a great card, but we're very far removed from doing that. Like, I would splash it. Like, the white is not even the biggest problem. It's more that even if I end up splashing it, it's not going to be amazing in my deck. I think it's Gobu Gardener. Like, you corner by black mages, I don't know if I'm going to be... Like, it's double black is tough. So I don't know if I'm going to have enough black cards to warrant the amount of swamps that you need to run for this to be great. And it's already like a non-bow with Sleep Magic. So it's pretty much between Ride the Shippuff, Fight On, and Gobu Gardener. And right now I have no 2-drops and very little mill for Fight On. I do have 2 thingies, cyclers, but... Yeah, Renoa maybe, honestly. Like, otherwise it's between corner by black mages again, but as I explained before, it's not the best. Could also be Ahriman, but especially in black-green, there's not many things you want to sack. Like, you're not playing much job equipment and stuff, so... And you're playing a bunch of big guys, and I'm not sacking my Balam T-Rexer to draw a card. I mean, corner by black mages is maybe not terrible. And I have a ton of top end already. I'm gonna take the corner by black mages. I don't think it's great, but... Okay, I kind of regret my decision now. Because we could have moved into white-green, maybe. I'm taking this delivery Moogle, then again, we have nothing to deliver them with the Moogle. And we can also just take Resentful Revelation here. But delivery Moogle is great. But right now we have nothing to take. So I'll take the Resentful Revelation. Oh man. Never have I been sadder. Imagine I took Renoa here into Delivery Moogle into Dragoon's Lance. I mean, it looks like white is wide open, by the way. I could splash the Garland. I'm already also splashing Sleep Magic. And like... I'm gonna try to take the Dragoon's Lance and see if the white just keeps flowing. And the white just keeps flowing, so... I think it's Delivery Moogle here, even though Renoa is great. I mean, is it even Delivery Moogle? I mean, yeah, if the white major staffs and stuff keep coming, I do like that. I mean, I think Renoa is also great, but... I wish I'd made the switch sooner. Right now it only finds Dragoon's Lance, though, so I'll take a Renoa. Okay. Take the Signpost. Take a land. We are going to be playing some sketchy cards in this deck, probably. We made the switch way too late. Okay. We're splashing this. I don't know about all this, though. I mean, listen. Yeah. It's happening. There could have been another Renoa here. And another... I'll take this, but... I mean, we're not doing that anymore. There could have been another Renoa here. And there could have been another... And there could have been a Delivery Moogle right here. Wow. Okay. This is great. 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 It's gonna be Dragon's Lance for me. Because, like, I don't have that many birds. Same thing with this guy. Silkskin is great, but Dragon's Lance is amazing. And it... Yeah, I mean, Dragon's Lance is amazing. Chocomog is kind of a combo with Garnet, and it's good because if you Dragoon's Lance on 2, you're just getting in for more damage for a couple turns with Summon Chocomog. Yeah, and the card's just fine. I don't think it's amazing, but it's fine. Sorry, it's definitely Summon Fat Chocobo here. Galacat, I mean, I'm not quite at the amount of artifacts where I'm comfortable playing Galacat, so... Summon Fat Chocobo it is. I'm disappointed in myself for not switching sooner. I think I was a little bit... Like, this corner... I think at this corner by Black Mage's pick especially... Like, it wasn't even phenomenal in my deck, and I wasn't even sure that I was going to be black, even though I was definitely looking to be black. Okay, we have a lot of top end now. But Summon Fat Chocobo is so good. And I mean, Cloudborn Moogle, I mean, take it or leave it, to be honest. So, give me the Summon Fat Chocobo. Yeah, and I was a little bit afraid of this happening, where the person to my right is in white, probably. So I really needed to take my payoffs last pack. But since we're short on playables, I think we're just taking the Crystals Fragments here and calling it a day. Yeah, this is going to be a... Like, now all the black cards are here. But we were just seeing no black in the last pack. Like, literally, we were struggling to even get any playables. And even here, it's not like... I mean, obviously, I would have loved Shinra reinforcements, but I was also getting no... Okay, a Garnet. Let's take it. I was also getting no Town Greeters, which is like... It's an important part of the deck for sure. Problem is... We're still short on playables by quite a bit. So... This guy is probably coming in, which is not great for your aggro deck. If I had made the switch sooner, like, this deck could have looked pretty good. I mean, it's the Bounty Rex, alright. Okay, a 2-drop, at least. And I do have 2 Summon Fat Chocobos, so I mean, hey, it could be worse, honestly. It could honestly be worse. And I have a Summon Chocomog. Giganto, get in here, buddy. Okay, that's a life-saving card to get right there. I think Gigantoad is out. I mean, is it even Gigantoad that's out, or is it Cloudborn Moogle that's out? I mean, this is a hope to get the 3 wins deck and call it a day. This is probably the worst draft I've done on my journey. There is just a lot lacking. I think maybe, honestly, I need to cut one of these land cyclers. Like, there's a lot of land cyclers here. Probably the Cloudborn Moogle. And just hit him with a Lunatic Splendora. Yeah, this deck is not good. Let me start there. I might even go as far as say it's quite bad. But hey, there's a universe I just go Dragoon's Lance into summon, or like Precious Wanderings, the Dragoon's Lance, you know, just curve out and kill people, or even Garnet into Chocomog, and then like a Fat Chocobo, or side quest into Chocomog into Fat Chocobo. Like, my deck does stuff. Let me check my sources. 8 green, 8 white, 3 black. Sounds good, buddy. Yeah. 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 I'm missing white, but I can get it with Precious Wanderings. I mean, is my deck even like an aggro deck? I was about to say, like, I don't have a 2-drop, but like, I've got so much top end. Maybe it's okay. Like, I don't know if I can be taking mulligans with this deck. I think I need to be praying the cards just be coming. It's okay. I'm just gonna... Actually, what 2-drop can I even... I can draw, like, the quest that gives me a 2/2 Chocobo, and then Precious Wanderings turn after, and then Fat Chocobo. Like, imagine. Turn 1 planes into a play. Okay, no play. Tapland draw was not even the worst either. I just go Forest, hold up Precious Wanderings probably. Okay, I mean, he's also not playing anything, so that's good. Could be worse. Precious Wanderings, summon Fat Chocobo. I mean, like... Okay, wait, my opponent might be mana screwed. Winnable. It's my chance to pounce. Let's grab the planes. I don't have emotes on this account. I was like looking to go to left and right so I can say lands am I right to him, but... or her. I'm drawing a ridiculous amount of lands, sadly. I mean, this could just be a free win because of the land screw, so... And with this deck, Lord knows I need as many free wins as I can get. Okay. Is it crazy if I play Garnet here? Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I was thinking if I play it here, then next turn I can keep the Summon Fat Chocobo alive, but like... For 2 mana, it's highly unlikely they can kill this T-Rexor, and it kills them way faster. In fact, it kills them almost next turn. No, it does kill them next turn. And this they could, like, ping away. Okay, yeah. I almost made a crazy play. If I play Garnet there, not good. I mean, listen. All the free wins I'll get with this deck are, you know, are great. Because, yeah, I'm going to be needing a whole lot of free wins for this to pan out. Johnny, be good. I know I don't have a lot of 2-drops, but... Hey. It is what it is. Sometimes you keep the hand with a weapons vendor with no weapons in hand. A Genova that you can't cast. And a scout. Get the job done. Alright, scout. Show him what you got. Show him the power. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The swamp draw. I don't know if he's prepared for the swamp draw. And he didn't have a land to put into play? Maybe just drew that. Okay, he's playing like 17 million color towns. And that's good for me. Here's Genova. Swing for 5. And if there's something I need to kill next turn, I can even summon Chocobo again to Chocobo kick. I mean... Let's go! Loperate Scout! Okay, fair enough. Genova's out. But Loperate Scout's still going to be dealing hella damage. Okay, get in for 1 because he's not blocking anyways. Fair enough. Balam T-Rexor can come down next turn as well. I think I'm gonna weapons vendor first. I mean, am I gonna weapons vendor first? This just does more damage. And I have nothing to weapons vendor, but this is way more mana efficient and more likely that I get the land to play Balam T-Rexor next turn. Yeah, I like that. Playing this next turn is big. Nice. I guess it doesn't matter. This doesn't proc off. This only procs off creatures, I guess. Yeah, they remain a mutant. That's funny. Okay, the chump block. Good for us. Play this. Play T-Rexor. I mean, the Loperate Scout. They're not joking around. Chocobo kick. I saw mouse here, mouse on their land. Fair enough. And get back Choco. I mean, UFO with this. It's not the worst thing ever. Plantier Exor, I mean, it's pretty simple, I guess. The crazy search for the Frozen Esper play. Alright, I mean, I'm in trouble for sure if they have some way to kill this Bounty Rexar, because then they also flip the side quest, and then I probably lose. But I mean, maybe they don't have it. They do. Yeah, then I'm for sure in trouble. Okay. Seen worse draws. You just kind of win out of nowhere with like this into summon Chocomog into Rydia's return. Like maybe this plus like another creature next turn. I mean, if they have another removal spell, like if they literally went removal spell, removal spell, removal spell. Yeah. I wonder if I was ever supposed to... Oh, right, that's totally fine with me. But that makes me feel like they have a removal spell, because... Are they just gonna let my Summon Fat Chocobo attack? That's... Okay, this guy's deck looks like a train wreck, and he's just hitting everything he needs to hit. Like, what's going on here? He's playing 17 different colors, but he has Torgal to fix all of his colors. And he's playing Terra and hit the summon anima off playing Terra. What? And another big problem is that he just brings back the Terra if I mean, I can kill it and just let them bring it back, I guess, because, I mean, all I've got is dealing damage. Like, my only plan here is dealing damage. So, kill the Terra. And then get in for as much as I can. Okay. And next turn, Rydia's return to hope for the win. That's my only play. Maybe I get You're Not Alone or something off the top. This brings back stuff tapped, right? It does, yeah. So as long as they don't hit like a cheap... If they didn't hit a cheap... Oh, they did hit a cheap enchantment. That's crazy. They barely even had hits in their whole deck. And I drew another land. Okay, Rydia's return is never good enough now. Because he's just going to tap this down, probably. So I think I'm just going to have to play the long game, which, I mean, that's not going to be good for me either, but... Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know? Yeah. I think I should go to combat first, and maybe he'll try to... like, stun one of them. There's no point attacking here, right? I'm gonna attack with this, but he's always gonna block with this. He can make it invulnerable, there's no point. Might as well use it as a jump blocker next turn. And we just get back the Genova and the Balamti Rexar. Call it a day. You know, summon Anima, and then he's gonna make a copy of it with Terra the turn after that, even. I think I gotta start getting some counters out. I think it's better than playing the Rexar. And now, where do I put the counter and just attack? Because, like, even if they trade or even just chump it, I get to draw insane amounts of cards. And they can't just take the damage over and over, so I'm probably just gonna put it here. Because this thing's gonna die anyways. Okay, draw 4. I mean, draw 4 is powerful. I mean, it's a game plan. Does this thing get trample? Like it's flying. But it gets exiled as well. I mean, it's not over at all, actually. Not even close to over, honestly. Like, he's also gonna take another... Like, I know he's gonna draw a card, but if he flips this turn, that's like, he's almost tapped out. He's gonna draw a card, like, take another life here. I have a way to tap down 3 things. It's definitely not over. That's for sure. Interesting. Very interesting game. That's fine. Get rid of this bad boy. Did he just exile 3 lands? Oh my god. He just drew me 3 cards. That's huge. Question is, do you attack with the Yasmat? Because, like, he's thinking of playing something else here. Oh, that card's gonna slowly lose me the game. This attack is wild. In fact, like, it just wins me the game, but also it's just wild. Like, obviously I win. I think even just Dragoon's Lance gets the win here. So I can just pump whatever I Dragoon's Lance. Yeah. But let's do it the funny way. Yeah, that was a wild attack though. They were so low, and like I have so much damage on board. Like I think there's like even just like a combat trick probably wins me that game because of the attack. Maybe they felt like because they were bleeding out, they couldn't. I'm not sure. That looked like it was gonna go much poorer than it ended up going, to be honest. Be happy with that one. Also, like, it's illegal. Like, if this deck gets more wins than my last deck, that is crazy. But that's just the variance of best of 1, because my last deck was 20 times better than this deck. Also, I just realized I'm the back-to-back Selesnya draft. That's wild. Okay, this hand is crazy good. Turn 1 this, and then Precious Wanderings it. I guess I can't really get them, but whatever. Still good. Yeah, like, If this thing didn't have flying, and then I attack, ooh, that could be the way. Okay, now I can stop drawing lands though. I got everything I need. No more lands. Oh wow. I would love to draw a Fat Chocobo. That was great. Oh, and then it's a Valentir XR? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we're back. We're so not back. We're so far away, actually. I mean, maybe I could just outrace that, honestly. It wasn't that guy attacking there kind of brief? Okay, maybe me attacking with the little guy. I mean, then I get more damage, and actually, I don't think I mind it too much. Like he's trying to race me, right? And like, I think the worst thing you can do is be on the back foot against Genova, because I mean, as you saw in the last game, when you're forced to block the mutants, then you're really in a losing position. So I'm hoping he just has a bunch of creatures in hand. I just summon Fat Chocobo again, and then go for Aerith Rescue Mission for the win. That's the hope. I mean, if he just taps out here, Aerith Rescue Mission is already the win. No, he's removing. Oh, and drawing 5. I mean, I don't know if that's even that good either, to be completely honest, because mostly he's just dying to the stuff on board. I mean, it's pretty good with the gaining 3 life as well. But he's slowly losing to the Dragoon's Lance, I guess. Okay, less than slowly now. I don't think I have anything I can do with Fat Chocobo like as it dies, so I think he's getting stuff from his graveyard. I think he's looking around in his graveyard. Oh, is he just killing stuff again? Come on, man. Play some creatures. Obviously, I want to play creatures because then I can tap everything down and just win. But oh my gosh. Okay, I win anyways. But there was definitely a reason to put a stop, because say I didn't have this, then I could have given +4/+4. Let me make sure that it doesn't, like, it loves tapping. Like, see, like, I don't even have a black spell in my hand or a green spell, but thankfully I have this other tap land. But I mean, sometimes it just taps you out of, like, it could just like leave no white for me here, by the way. That's crazy. That was a really good drop, obviously. But yeah, I think maybe always just put the stop. So, because there, if I didn't have another way to make a creature, I just lose the game where I would have won the game. Because if I put the stop here and then before his, like before he dies and does his effect, I can cast it and get the +4/+4 instead of the +2/2. But I was saying like, oh, I don't think I have anything that makes it relevant to put the stop. But obviously I was wrong, so maybe just always put the stop in your main phase if one of your saga creatures is dying. Okay, starting off with a 3-0, which is surprising.
honestly. But I mean, Dragoon's Lance is Dragoon's Lance. That thing got in for like 12 or 15 damage that game, something crazy. I mean, Dragoon's Lance on 2. Is it better than Jack Bear on 1? Yeah, I mean it's gotta be. But... oh, it's an aggressive start from an aggressive deck. Oh, but no turn 2 play. But maybe he just shoots down my Dragoon's Lance, which wouldn't be ideal. Okay, he does not. I don't have a turn 3 play though, which is a little bit concerning. In fact, I think I might cycle this because if I don't draw a land, because I definitely need to be able to play this on turn 5. And I want to play this on turn 4, obviously, so... if I don't have something to play, and if I don't draw a land, this thing is getting cycled. I drew a land. Yeah. Thing is, am I ever blocking her? She can get Zach Fared, and like, am I even like in the business of blocking? I don't think I am, so. Draw your cards, Ash. I think I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play Chocomog. Or Fat Chocobo. Call it a day. Okay, he hit something. Multiple things, looks like. Games are going pretty good. And this is my second Selesnya deck in a row, by the way. This deck sucks, but I'm 3-0 right now. But this deck is really not good. It's kind of being propped up by my Fat Chocobos. They're kind of doing work. But I think this one's looking like a loss. Like, my start is just way too slow for what they're doing. Is that better than making a bunch of 1/1s? Probably not. I mean, okay, my last Selesnya deck, though, was crazy good. I had 2 Renoa Hardaleys. I mean, this deck does have some funny things. Like, it has 2 times the... here, I'll show you my deck afterwards. It's actually, like, it's got some juice, but it's also playing some big-time filler cards. I think I'm just making 3 1/1s, and it's time. I'm in the business of chumping this stupid warrior sword, probably. And then hoping that my Fat Chocobo scares them. Jump scared by Fat Chocobo. I might even consider double blocking the Ash. Just to make them spend the mana and get rid of Zac Fair. Fat Chocobobus. I mean, he's coming out next turn. He's a big guy. Look at him. Yeah, I think I will do it. Like, it is what it is. Alright, no worries. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, and I'm splashing black for this lady, and she's very good, but I don't know. I don't think it's this turn where I mean, is it not this turn? Like, she blocks like a queen. But like, what if they have a removal spell? Like, don't I just want to play Fat Chocobo? They're getting so much value off this Ash, by the way. I've never seen a better Ash. Like, whenever she attacks, she gets to take an artifact. They already got Warrior Sword and they got Paladin's Arms. But, like, if they have a removal spell, aren't I, like, screwed anyways? Like, I play Fat Chocobo, they remove it, I keep the 2/2, but the 2/2 can only block the Ash, which gets saved by the Zac Fair. Like, bro. It's time. The next turn, if I draw a land, I guess I'll drop this. Otherwise, it's Fat Chocobo time. Yeah. This is just... I had too slow of a start. Like, I missed my 3-drop. He started on 1. He's drawn 2 cards already with Ash, and he's probably going to draw another. So...
But I mean, there's a chance that he just doesn't have a removal spell here. Which, I mean, I can't block and kill anything with Genova, but I can definitely... It's something I just thought about, actually. I think she works off her power. At the beginning of combat, put a number +1 equal to Genova's power. She does. So I could Weapons Vendor next turn. He's just going to move the Warrior Sword over to Ash, I guess. Okay, he missed with Ash. That's step 1. Block here. I mean, could be worse, honestly. Rahatia. Fair enough. Ready's return is interesting. So I've got 2 plays in my mind, because now my Dragoon's Lanced up guy can't attack anyways. Either I play Summon Fat Chocobo, and he blocks pretty alright for some time. But I could also play Weapons Vendor, and then use the 1 mana to move the Dragoon's Lance to my Genova, and then she starts handing out +2/+2. And +2/+2 starts making people pretty big. And then she also is a 2/5. I think I like that more, actually. So I will do that. Also draws me a card, so maybe I can hit my land drop. Did not draw my land drop. Okay, I definitely want to do this first. Oh. I cannot do it first, apparently. What does it say? Why couldn't I do it first? Oh, wait, I can. Well, now I wish I put it somewhere else, but I wish I put it on the token, but sure, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so now instead of... So she gives out counters equal to her power, so because the Dragoon's Lance is giving her 1 power, she's giving out +2/+2 every turn. And I mean, +2/+2, that's a lot, obviously. And, like, he didn't have a removal spell last turn, so I'm hoping he doesn't have a removal spell this turn. Like, the longer this game goes on, the better it is for me, because I got lots of high mana value creatures to play. Okay, that's not ideal for me, I'll be the first to say it. Now he's gonna put that on something. Probably on this guy. Oh, am I just dead? Block here. Block here. I'm dead, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Just a slightly too slow start. Fair enough. Yeah, I had a good time. I mean, my first loss. I'll show you the deck now. I don't know if you're still actively listening or not. I don't think so. I think you're out and about. But I'll show the deck off anyways, because it's fun. So I haven't drawn her yet, but I've got double Garnet. And I have a Renoa Heartily. Which, I mean, she makes a very cute dog called Angelo. And Angelo was a star in my last deck. He was a star. I mean, Dragoon's Lance also is pretty sick. And I got side quest Raise a Chocobo with Chocomog and double Fat Chocobo. Yeah, I mean, it's winnable. Like, my deck is not awful, for sure. It's got some cool things. Garnet can also combo with the Chocomog. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's amazing, but it's playing out better than expected. I think I was kind of down on the deck because I passed great white cards, and I kind of was annoyed at myself for passing the white cards, but yeah, that's not a playable hand, sadly. And being on the draw again, that's tough. It's alright. That's much better. I wonder if it was better to keep the planes there. Like, obviously I want to have all my mana, but Not being able to double spell like this plus a white spell might cost me. Because like I could just never draw Genova easily. I don't make mistakes. It was a very calculated gamble and it paid off right away. There she is. Dragoon's Lance on turn 2. This card is such a house. Oh my goodness. I like the art too. Ooh. Tonberry. I kind of like this card. You get it pretty late in the draft as well, but I mean it just chips in for 2 every turn, pretty much for free, or asks for a removal spell. I mean it's a 1-drop. You just pay 1 mana and you start doing 2 damage every turn. Oh god, this is a very good start for my opponent. Yeah, it's the truth. Let's get in. If he swings with the Fenrir, am I blocking? I don't think so, honestly. I don't think I am. Oh god, he can play a 5-drop with a +1/+1 counter here. Oh, okay. Him drawing cards, that's good for me, actually. Like, I kind of just need to slow the game down a little bit. Also, if he doesn't play any creature here, his Fenrir won't trigger because I'll be able to give Genova... Well, if I draw a land, I'll be able to give Genova +1/+1 counter for my Scout. Okay, oh, never mind. That's not happening. Because my Scout is very dead. So... Also did not draw the land, which is absolutely terrible for me. And I think I'm about to make a play that many might not agree with. I think I might You're Not Alone to make him not draw a card. And then I get mega blown out by a removal spell though. And he didn't have a creature to play last turn. No, I'm not doing that actually. Yeah. Oh, I really need to draw a land there. Like real bad. If his only play here is re-equip, I mean, things could definitely be worse for me. Okay, well, things could definitely be worse for me. I'll say it that way. Land. This game's just over. I mean, it's not over, but... Man, that's so disappointing. Really. These are the 3 lands I started with, by the way. So I drew 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards literally without drawing a land. I'm so many cards behind here as well. The Cecil's interesting, actually. Okay, I mean... Sometimes you draw this many cards without drawing a land. Actually, it could have been a land or Precious Wandering. So I had so many hits for things. Just drew every 5-drop in my deck. Happens. I mean, to be honest, I already got the 3 wins with the deck. I also haven't seen a turn 2 Garnet, which... That would also be cool. There's some cool things that this deck can do, but it's not doing it. Okay, this game, just give me the turn. First off, put me on the play. Let's start there. Second off, give me the Garnet on turn 2. And then third off, throw in a Chocomog on turn 3. Why not? Then I'm attacking with a 4/3 lifelinker on turn 3. Feels pretty good. Feels pretty good. It's all possible in my deck. Also, Garnet plus Summon Fenrir. I haven't pulled that off yet in this format either, but oh my goodness. That's gotta be insanely good. Oh no. Again on the draw. I didn't draw a forest. I'll be honest. It's been an unlucky set of games for sure. Like, imagine how good this hand would be if I draw a forest. I do have 2 draws to try and draw it. And like, if I draw a forest, how good is this hand? Play this. It is what it is. Okay. Reddy's return is out. I mean, Dragoon's Lance is a Dragoon's Lance. Pretty good, especially when your opponent starts with 2 tap lands. It sucks that we're on the draw, though. Like, imagine we're on the play here. And then, like, he plays his 2nd tap land and I play my 6th. I mean, I even need to say it. Like, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Today, I have seen a lot of Mythics. I have seen a lot of Mulligans. What is going on? Seen a lot of lands when I don't need them. Imagine I draw any spell there. We're still actually like in okay shape. Oh, that's just so disappointing. Doesn't look like my opponent has anything though, which is strange. Maybe they're splashing like hella colors or something. What is actually going on? What? Yeah, I got a block, obviously. What's the ending thing that this thing does? Like, draw 2 cards? Not interested. Okay. Kill off the Angelo. It's legendary. Are we gonna maybe win this game? Why did I even open my mouth? I mean, okay, as long as I don't draw a removal spell, this could increase their clock significantly for me. In fact, if they don't have a removal spell in hand, they're just dead to me drawing Summon Fat Chocobo or Precious Wanderings. Okay, I have like actual things that I can draw here that win me the game. The world is as a cold and wait. I do win the game because he's gonna take 1 damage from his trigger, right? Okay, he's winning stops. But he has no way to sacrifice it right now. So unless he draws a card that lets him sacrifice his own summon anima, I just win right here. Like, he needs to literally... I mean, it's good that he's putting stops. The props to you, guy. Oh my god. Salvation. Salvation. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, Dragoon's Lance is a must-take. Wow. Vivi. Summon Primal Odin. Draw 9 lands. 1 Dragoon's... Actually, it was 2 Dragoon's Lances. Bop, bop, bop. And now I'm going to be on the play with Garnet, with Chocomog. I mean, almost. Honestly. Almost. Scout. Okay. Scout into this. And then I'm just gonna draw the Summon Fat Chocobo, and then we're off to the races. Like, boom, 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 boom. This, Summon Fat Chocobo. Just give it to me. Okay, not quite, but it's okay. Actually, yeah, I think I'd play both because... It's hard, actually, because... that's not hard. I'm thinking, like, if I play this, I have a higher chance of getting Summon Fat Chocobo. That's, like, that's not... But then, like, if I play this, this doesn't get in for an attack, or I'd have to trade with Summon GF Ifrit, and I don't want to do that. So... Enough messing around. It's always play these guys. Get in for 5. And just natural the Summon Fat Chocobo right here. Because, I mean, need I remind you, Summon Fat Chocobo off the top here is 2 more birds, Garnet attacks, takes a counter from Mr. Birdman, and then I think at the beginning of your first main phase, which means I can stack the triggers so that... Summon Fat Chocobo? I could have stacked the triggers so that the extra bird gets created first, and then the side quest goes off. But now I will simply do nothing. No attacks from me, sir. It's okay, the Summon Fat Chocobo is coming. My deck's gonna do the thing where I draw Summon Fat Chocobo and win. Summon Fat Chocobo. And I might even suicide my Garnet in there. I might just go Summon Fat Chocobo, suicide the Garnet, heal 3. Why would you do that? My hopes and dreams are in that Garnet. They were all inside that Garnet, man. Everything I've ever loved, everything I've ever held dear was in that card. And you came in and you Chocobo kicked it? Right? The turn before I draw my fat chocobo, which is I'm gonna draw right here, you would do that to me?
That's not a fat chocobo, but honestly, that's kind of not even a bad draw, is it? Because don't I just Iridia's return here? Like it's way too much. Yeah, it's way too much damage, right? And then I can just You're Not Alone as well. Boom, boom. I think, in fact, they're dead, no matter how they block. Okay, pretty good draw. I'm praying for the summon Fat Chocobo. Meanwhile, I wasn't praying for the thing that literally just wins me the game on the spot. Well, well, well. The little deck that could. But it's still going to be insane. It's going to be absolutely crazy if somehow this deck gets more wins than my previous Celestia deck, which was, need I remind everyone, way better than this one. It's now equal. So if I win the next one, it's absolutely crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Pocky, the Mind Sculptor. I don't have white mana, right? Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Could be worse, could be better. Maybe a little Chocomog off the top. Maybe a little land off the top. Sure. Maybe a little Chocomog off the top. Little cheeky Chocomog off the top. Let's see, blocking. No blocks. Okay. I'll play the Scout. Okay, it's fine. Because I'm just gonna draw Summon Fat Chocobo really soon, so I don't even need the Chocomog on turn 3. I'm just gonna get Summon Fat Chocobo right here. I mean, there's even one more land below, so. Okay. That is a terrible draw. Then again, like, I guess I could just trade this for the Reno Road. Could be worse. Only reason I'm trading there is because obviously I have another one in my hand and they are legendary. He passed with all of his mana up. But like Garnet is literally doing nothing. Like I might as well not play if I play this. And then he might not even use a removal spell even if I play this. I think it's time to pull this guy out. Like if he has the Sephiroth's Intervention, he has the Sephiroth's Intervention. It is what it is. He had the Sephiroth's Intervention. I stand by that play. Like, what am I doing with this? Like, it's not even gonna get in for an attack. Like, what's it gonna do? It's just gonna sit there. This world is cruel and unjust. In case you were wondering. If he doesn't block, let me just play this. He's blocking. Fair enough. Forget if I even have like removal spells for this. Chocobo kick probably. I might just have a little chocobo kick off the top here. Hey. Never gonna disrespect a summon Fat Chocobo. What do I just attack all? Like unironically? Take a counter off the
Summon Fat Chocobo. Like, I'm exchanging her for 4 life and a Chocobo. I'm down. I feel like that second swamp was important for him because he wasn't playing anything, so he probably has something that costs black. It's gonna make me sack my 2/2. Runes Lance, not a bad draw at all. I will say. Okay, now we're getting to the really crazy talk. No, I was thinking about swinging all, but this thing has summoning sickness, so it's definitely never that. Wait, I can even equip this turn because of my Gobu Gardener. This is an absolutely mental draw. Swinging for 6. Boom. Put the stop. Now I've learned my lesson. Just always put the stop. That... Oh, I guess he probably needs to draw something here. Dragoon's Lance. Dragoon's Lance. Crazy card. Absolutely crazy card. And also, by the way, this deck now did better than my other Selesnya deck. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How is it possible? What? What? This might be a 7 winner. And my draft was also a catastrophe. But honestly, I have to say, the rabbit, the 3/2 rabbit has done a lot of damage in this deck. It's done a lot of damage. And I haven't even like drawn it with the nuts. Like imagine the 3/2 rabbit into summon 3/1/1s into summon Fat Chocobo. Like that's a ton of damage from the rabbit. So like I've just played 2/2 drops on turn 4, which has also been working out great. Wait, for a second I was like, I don't have all my colors, but I have my colors, and I'm on the draw, so I get to see more cards. And I'm just gonna draw summon Chocomog off the top, so like it doesn't even matter really. Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. Ektize. This Ready's return isn't going to be making any plays anytime soon, so... Black Mage's Rod. Chocomog off the top. Summon Fat... Choco, nothing off the top. What can he have for 1 blue? I'll give +1/+1 to his creature, I guess. Do I just attack? Just to trade for a Black Mage's Rod? Probably not, because I do have actually something else to do with my mana. Brainstorm, sure. I can surveil 1, which might be relevant. Like, I don't think I want another land here, probably. Plus, I can hold up the You're Not Alone in case he, like, gives it her -2/-2 or something. So, yeah. Brainstorm. Yeah. It's fine by me, Chief. Let's do a little surveilling. Don't want another Garnet, I would say. Oh, I need to play the swamp. Because otherwise I don't have green and black, huh? Alright, fair enough. I'm just playing around Syncopate anyways. I didn't want my Genova to get syncopated here. So, you know. I'll block. Oh. Okay. Honestly, I think I'm gonna surveil next turn before I draw, because if I draw another land, I literally have nothing to do anyways. Okay. Interesting. That game wasn't over yet. He didn't know my hand. I had 2 lands in hand. I could surveil, see a land, draw another land. Next turn he draws remove as well. And he's still winning that game. Oh yeah, right, that's 7 wins. That's crazy. I mean, I think in hindsight the deck is better than I gave it credit for. I think I was mostly down on it because of the way I got there. Like, I transitioned into white way too late and we're playing some mega filler. Like, Weapons Vendor is so filler in my deck. I've got 2 Dragoons Lances and that's pretty much it. Oh yeah, but I do have Crystal Fragments, but that doesn't make any sense. It's as expensive. This thing is super filler. Crystal Fragments is super filler, but I never drew it, so I mean, yeah. Loperate Scout is very filler, but I mean, it kind of did work in this deck. I guess the rest of the cards are pretty decent, actually, so... Hey, I mean, 7 wins is 7 wins, like... And the ranks just reset, so it's probably not just gold players that I'm playing against at this point. Like, they're already... Like, because when I'm on my main now, I'm like plat 2 or something, so... I mean... What can I say? It's a winner-winner chicken dinner. Yeah, I mean, the deck played pretty decently. Garnet, I have to say, like, you don't get to live the fantasy very often. Like, I did it once with Summon Fat Chocobo, and I kind of just, like, inted her away. I mean, then again, the floor is literally just, like, a 2/2 lifelink, and if you ever get to do the thing, you're like, you're feeling amazing, right? So... Yeah, I mean the card's probably just good. I mean the lifelink was very relevant in that last game. I mean 7 wins. Honestly, like I'm cracking one more. I'm in the vibe. I'm having a great time drafting this set, by the way. Like, I've drafted this set so much, and it's just... I don't know. It's fun every draft. It feels like everything's open. There's cool things you can do, little combos. Yeah, love it. What did we open for our first pack here? Kind of a medium pack. I think the best card in this pack is probably Garland. Oh, keep opening this here for some reason. I think the best card in this pack is probably Garland, but starting with a 2-color card, I'm not the biggest fan. And especially this set, I think staying open is like a super relevant part of the strategy to this set. I love starting in black. I think Town Greeter's a great card, but to be honest, I don't think you want this in Gruul, and I also don't think you want this in Selesnya, so it's a great card for 2 of the green decks, and this card is great in all the black decks, and I love starting in black, so... Oh my god. After my last draft, Garnet, she speaks to me. But we're not taking her here. The best cards here is probably Pixie is great. Bomb is pretty good. Suplex is pretty good. Resentful Revelation is pretty good. So the real question is, do I take Resentful Revelation and keep myself a little bit more open? Or do I take the Pixie, which is a slightly better card? Well, quite a bit better card, I'd say. Yeah, it's still early. And like, I think also depending on what your first pick is, if your first pick is like something that desperately wants you to stay, like if my first pick was Summon Primal Odin or something, then I might just take a black card almost no matter what, because getting off that Summon Primal Odin is probably not going to happen. Sephiroth's Intervention, like if the black isn't coming to me, then I don't have to be black. Sahagin is good, and I think I do like it in blue-black also, and I already have something that triggers it. But I'm not sure that I'm going to be blue-black yet. And Stuck in Summoner Sanctum is more generically good, but is definitely especially worse in blue-black. Because it's like a non-bow with another card you like to play, like the Edict. Maybe it's just Quistis here then. I think Vince's Limbrick is fine. I think Summon Anima's not that good, honestly. I'm not that big of a fan of it. I'll take Quistis. Here, I mean, I'm a big fan of Tonberry. I feel like I get past this card all the time, and whenever I'm against it, it's so annoying. Like, even if it comes out on turn 3, it just starts chipping in for 2 every turn. It's very annoying. Like, that's for sure. I do have to say there's a lot of blue and white cards, and, like, I mean, this is not necessarily a sign, but, like, both of these are fine, and this card is pretty good, so... Yeah, but there's nothing that makes me want to change lanes just yet. Okay, now I'm starting to think like... Because White Mage's Staff still being in this pack, pick 5, is crazy. There's also a Travel the Overworld and an Ahriman though, and I'm a huge fan of Ahriman. I think people underestimate this card. And if I am going to be going black-white, Ahriman is premium there. So I think I'll take the Ahriman here. I think Travel the Overworld's also an acceptable pick, and honestly, White Mage Staff is probably also totally fine pick. Yeah, it's looking like white is too open, because this card is also... It's pretty good. I don't know if it's great, but it's pretty good. However, I also really like Demon Wall. And I'm pretty sure I want to be in black at this point, because the black, I mean, I'm getting decent black cards, so I'm going to take black and the Demon Wall for now. Okay, that's interesting, because now I don't... Like, this white card is fine. I think the best card in this pack is Prompto Argentum. But is it so much better than, like, Syncopate that I'm gonna change my lane here? No. So I'll take Syncopate. Ether is just okay, and I think Slash of Light is actually really good in white decks. And I did have the, like, a little bit of a feeling that white was quite open, so I might speculatively take this card. Here, I'll just take a land. I'm not a Summon Anima believer. I think that card's quite bad. I don't think I'm ever playing this, but... I mean, maybe I'm going into some... Esper... There's a bug. Some kind of Esper artifacts or something? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, okay, maybe it's getting a little disrespectful now. It's not worse than Adventurer's Airship, probably, so let's just take the Summon Anima. These cards all kind of suck. Which one sucks the least? Maybe Titus. I mean, this card is just not even bad, by the way, so... Like, if I pick up a couple more towns and, like, I'm, like, actually straight Esper with, like, a bunch of Esper towns, this Travel the Overworld thing is, like, a genuine thing to do. The thing is,
Slash of Light is like, you really want some job select stuff. Oh, wow. There's a lot of good cards here. Shantoto's great. However, I have no red cards at all, and it's not like red looked open at all either. Swallowed by Leviathan is a premium card, especially in blue-black. Like, I think it's good in all blue decks, but especially in blue-black, it's amazing. But Cryptic Command is also incredible. But it does have the heavy blue requirement, of course. Then again, like, that incentivizes me to take more towns like Crossroad Village and Starting Town because I want to make sure, or like the double land, and then like that already works well with Travel Overworld. And I think it is just it's a good card, and it's a card you don't get to play with super often, so I'm just gonna take it here. Pretty easy Sephiroth's Intervention, I'd say. Otherwise, I'd probably take Black Mage's Rod, but no, Sephiroth's Intervention's great. Wow. Xenos is a complete bomb, so yeah, I will be taking him. So is Esper Origins. Esper Origins is also a crazy bomb, but I have no green cards and no interest into getting into green here. So I mean, Dragoon's Wyvern is also great, so I'll just take Dragoon's Wyvern. Ooh. Interesting. Evil Reawakened, I think, is just okay, actually. Like, I said interesting, but I think it's just going to be Ultimecia. I think Evil Reawakened is just okay if you're not milling yourself. And I'm not milling myself, at least currently. So I think Ultimecia is where I'm going. Okay, black seems super open. Not just because of this, obviously. I can't be playing a triple black card in the same deck as a triple blue card, sadly. Then again, I might not even... Can I even play Cryptic Command? Like, my deck is mostly black. Also, Tonberry, like... I think Tonberry works a little less well in this deck than I would hope, because I'm not really, like, aggressive at all. This guy just blocks. Like, I don't even have that many artifacts at all. But if I pick up any artifacts... I mean, he just blocks and gives you a Surveil every so often. Like, he's a 2-mana 1/4. Give me a 2-mana 1/4 that surveils me sometimes. Hey, and there's another artifact. Okay, black seems super open. The only problem is, because I have so many black cards, I kind of want to be playing a ton of black mana sources. And that means that this Cryptic Command is looking sketchier by the second, to be honest. But, I mean, I do draw a lot of cards. I mean, not yet, but blue generally draws a lot of cards. Syncopate's great, but I'm going to prioritize the town. Like, I need to be able to pick whatever mana source I want. Like, if I have Crystal Tower in my hand, or Cryptic Command in my hand, I want to be able to cast that, so I choose blue on this, obviously, and it makes my Travel the Overworld better. It's not looking like I'm splashing white here. I mean, summon Anima, by the way. It's not looking terrible in my deck. Okay, same story as the other one, but even better. I'm just prioritizing the good lands for me now. This card, I mean, I do have Golbez. And like, Tonberry is... It's illegal that this card's still in the pack. I'm gonna give it to the person to my right, because I'm not in green or red. And maybe they'll take it and like be forced to put it in their deck, and they'll realize that that card is great. Yeah, I'm okay with it. The one thing I'd say is my card draw is not where I want it to be. I really need to pick up some Dreams of Laguna, some combat tutorials, yeah, that kind of thing. Okay. I don't have much sacrifice fodder, actually. So, but yes, usually I like Baron Rivalry, but Ultros is also just amazing. This triggers it, this will probably, I mean, this will certainly trigger it. I'm never getting it below 4. Syncopate can trigger it. Yeah, I mean, card's just good. Yeah, I mean, I needed card draw. This is a great card, and Ice Magic also is great, and I'm not like I have the most interaction in the world, but I really want some more card draw, and that's exactly what that is. Okay, Dragoon's Wyvern is a crazy common. Honestly, I'm not that controlling. Bring the Tonberry back. He was done unjust because I'm kind of curving out. Like I guess Demon Walls. I mean, by the way, Demon Wall with a couple combat tutorials. Like get me in there. Give me a couple combat tutorials for me. Come on. Yeah, I love a couple combat tutorials and a little bit more removal. Like two more removal spells and a combat tutorial, and I'm golden. I think I'm literally not gonna have enough artifacts for this to even trigger. So I don't know. I don't know if we're playing him, but we'll see. Combat tutorials and the other thing I said. This is an artifact, but this is just a better card. And like I said, I'm actually kind of proactive, which makes me not want to play the Golbez as well. This is kind of a removal spell, and it triggers Ultros, and it goes well on my flyers, and it's an artifact for Golbez. Yeah, Lionheart looks good here. The Demon Walls are looking sketchy. Golbez is looking a little sketchy. I say, as I'm tempted to buy another Demon Wall, but no. I will prioritize the Trino Dark City for my Crystal Tower, Xenos, Travel the Overworld. Lots of heavy mana requirements. But now I think I've hit my tapped land limit. Okay, I have no edicts, so Stuck in Summer Sanctum is actually pretty good in my deck. But how many artifacts do I have? 4? Okay, yeah, no, Edgar is bad. Let's just take this thing. Wow. I mean, yeah, I have no words. That card's great, and it's gonna be amazing in my deck. Nice. I don't think I'm playing those cards, but we'll see. Still, I'm not quite where I want to be with the card draw. Someone is taking the card draw extremely highly. I guess Ariman is also kind of card draw, but what do I have to sack? Not that much. I say that now I get an Undercity Diorat, which also makes a treasure, by the way, which again is good with Golbez. This thing... I have no 4-drops. And it's an artifact again. This is also an artifact. I need to do some thinking about this deck for sure. Maybe they're just like, there's actually like an okay amount of artifacts now, because I also have a Monk's Fist. And then like, then we're kind of... Okay, I'm just going to take this because... At this point I need to think. Like, we can cut the Tonberry. Yeah, I don't think that's ever coming in, but this also has a chance now. And maybe summon Anima because I'm kind of low on card draw. Yeah, the Tonberry's looking real sketch. This guy's looking sketch. This guy's looking sketch. Interaction, interaction. Twistus Trap, how good are you looking? These two can literally not be... 4 of the... All 5 of... Almost nothing in my deck I can even trigger Quistis with, so it's actually also pretty sketchy, because the only things I can actually get back from my graveyard to use are Sephiroth's Intervention and Cryptic Tower, I guess, but not for the first mode. So if I cut all of that, how many artifacts am I working with then? And I'm working with 7 artifacts. But like, the thing is, now I need to start making cuts, and like, it's so obvious that my worst cards are like the artifact cards. No? Because like, I mean, that's not entirely true. This is good with Ariman, I guess, and it can be equipped onto my thingy. Maybe the Demon Walls are the worst cards. Like, my deck looks kind of proactive. Doesn't look like a controlling deck, does it? I mean, is that all so even true? These are also questionable. This thing is questionable.
This thing's question like all of these. What did I just take out again? I mean the Tomberry I kind of like. Hectize I also like. Maybe doing this Golbez thing is just bait. Maybe I just need to not worry about the Golbez thing. And just take what I think is good in my deck. Like this is a 2-2. I think I kind of want to be proactive. So is it this or the Hectize? Or the Monk's Fist? Honestly, maybe it's Monk's Fist. It hits harder. It has more sacrifice to the Ahriman. This has more sacrifice to the Ahriman. I do like Scorpion Sentinel. Like, this thing just blocks everything for so long and then becomes a 4-4. And I also like Demon Wall, honestly. Like, I think this card's great. It's just, I have no way to put counters on. Like, it's just a 3-3 defender for so long. I'm thinking, like, these cards are so filler now. Like, get these guys out of here, put this guy in there and this guy in there. Like, they don't hit as hard, but how often is your 2-1 gonna get in? Like, not that often. And, like, this is just a significantly better card in my opinion, and Hectize is also a significantly better card in my opinion. Then again, the Hectize is now I'm wondering again, because this thing I can at least re-equip. It does get in for more damage when unblocked, and it's better with the Ahriman, and, like, I have 4 flyers that would love to carry a Sage's Newlith. You know, something else I'm thinking also is I have a Sid, and, like, nah, I can't be splashing in a deck that takes the Crystal Tower. And where I'm already, like, struggling to find out what I want to play. Yeah, I'm not sold on the Demon Wall. I do like this card, but I think my deck is trying to be a little bit more proactive than the Demon Wall. But I am eyeing down the Sage's Newliths, to be honest. But then I'm thinking, like, if I'm taking the Hectize out anyways, like, what's stopping me from just taking out this guy? And, like, and now I'm looking at my artifact count. That's only 5 still. Golbez is bait. Don't look at him. Like, 4 artifacts is so much. Like, then you need to play these 2. You need to play this. You want to play this. Like, you need to be going all in on the artifacts, I think, if that's what you want to do. Which is now we're back to the Monk's Fist, which is like, surely this Hectize or this Undercity Dire Rat's better. The Dire Rat or the Hectize. I think the Dire Rat. It works well with Ahriman. It gets me my 3rd blue if I need it for Cryptic Command. It hits harder. Yeah. But that's this. I think there's lots of ways you could go with this deck. Yeah, so not very proactive this hand. And I'm on the draw. At the same time... Okay, decent draw. But now I'm thinking, like, unless I draw another... No, I drew another 3-drop. So we're just gonna play this, Dragoon's Wyvern, this, Ahriman, Mosquito in my face. The Wyvern. And I guess this into Ahriman, but then I'm thinking, like, I could Ultros, Stuck in Summer Sanctum something, and then side quest. I mean, honestly, I'm kind of... Maybe I'm down to trade here, honestly. Like, I'm not really in the beatdown role, and I kind of don't mind stuff going to the graveyard for me, I think. Because of this. I'm kind of okay playing the slower game. It's just Ariman. Tapland? Maybe attack first. Ariman. Tapland for black, I guess. They have 2 islands in hand. So next turn, this plus Stuck there 5-drop. We'll be fine taking 1 damage. Okay. Guess we start with combat. I think if he kills my Ariman here on combat, I might just blow up my 1/1 for a card. Gross. And pass turn. I can use this on whatever they happen to play next turn. I think I will cash in the 1/1 now. I think a card is worth more than a 1/1. Alright. So I'm going to open with the card collection here. At least get my cast trigger off. Interesting. So I do want the 6th land. Thing is, like, I think my other worst card is this. And I guess, I mean, I'm just playing Tomberry, then it's okay. I don't need to be completely mana efficient every turn, right? And do I even want my 6th land? Like, aren't I kind of like okay just playing Tomberry this turn and having more stuff? Like, who cares? But I mean, I've got lots of stuff to play. Like, you don't need to get too greedy. I think I'm gonna get rid of Sage's Newlith and the Swamp, I guess. I don't think I need to hold up Syncopate for 1 because he hasn't been doing anything, so... Okay, maybe I should have held up Syncopate for 1. In hindsight. Okay. I mean... I wonder what's in their hand, because they haven't been playing anything. The cards in my graveyard. 4. I'd say my deck's not the best at filling up the graveyard, but I mean, it just sort of naturally happens, I guess. Oh man, this already drew me a card. interesting to say the least. I think it's just play this, probably. Same with these two. For a second, I thought he was going to block there. If he blocks there, I was going to be scared of a 4-player or something, but... Well, I say I'm not that great at filling out my graveyard, but... Look at that. It's 2 cards in the graveyard right there. Honestly, I might just bin the next 2 cards no matter what they are. Okay, that's not true. I have other ways to put stuff in my graveyard. I don't need to bin them with surveillance. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. I don't have 8 cards in my graveyard. And at this point, like, can I just try to kill them? What was in their hand? I'm so curious. They didn't play something for so long. I have no idea what was in their hand. Okay. That's a win. It's a keep. I don't want to play my island here because it'll put a stop if they cast something. Maybe it's just cycling. Okay, nice. Especially against black green, Syncopate's gonna have so much value even later in the game because they love playing big guys. Okay. There's an easy Lionheart. Tap down the 2-3. I think we're getting to the point where holding up some Syncopate would be nice. However, equipping is also pretty nice. Equipping and playing a Dire Rat, perhaps? I think equipping and holding up a Syncopate's probably best here. Yeah. Why you hold up Syncopate, folks? Now we just got so much tempo. I'm gonna hold up the sack function. And also stuck in Summer Sanctum. First I will trade. I can sack the... It's fine, I will suffer on intervention that next turn. Oh, will I suffer on intervention that? What if I just stuck in Summoner Sanctum that, because like not everything can be stuck in Summoner Sanctum, and it's something great for him to recur. Because he already has the T-Rex sort of recur, so that's less of a reason. If I just stuck it... Maybe I just do the most mana efficient thing. Oh, he's gonna recur something, isn't he? And then my stuck in Summoner Sanctum. I mean, again, actually, like him recurring the T-Rex is also quite bad. So okay, he didn't recur the T-Rex. Interesting. If I just hold this up. Like, I'm definitely swinging with this guy. Don't get me wrong. Could play this and hold up stuck in Summoner Sanctum, but I can also just hold up this, no? And I counter this thing. Draw a card or something. I think I'll do that. Counter. And maybe tap everything they control. Or draw a card. Maybe tap everything they control. And again, I can also just let it resolve. Actually, yeah. Because I can just tap everything they control. So then I can keep it up for if they do something else. Which they don't. But now I'm thinking like, what if he has a removal spell? I'm just gonna do this. I was thinking like, no need to counter it if I'm gonna tap it anyways, and then like if I draw a card and even if he has a removal spell, I draw a land. I think it was probably making it more confusing than it had to be. Like, I think the line was always just to do that, and I probably win. So 2-0. Deck feels pretty good, and Cryptic Command's obviously really, really good. And I'm really happy I took Lionheart. Like, my Ari man was carrying that thing like a king. Getting in for 4 every turn, like, not bad, not bad. Not bad at all, even. Yeah, sure. Sage knew this, and then I get to hold up both this and Syncopate. That's a little bit annoying, to be honest. Especially because by the time I can deal with it, he can already... I don't know about blocking all that. He probably has another one in hand that if he's attacking with that. Also summon, hold up summon by the Leviathan? Followed by the Leviathan, rather. Which might be pretty nice because I really need a land.
just bin both of these? Definitely I bin this, right? Do I bin the Ultros as well? I mean, don't I? Like, I have nothing proactive to play if I don't bin these. And they're both great cards, but on this board, like, I want to play. I'm happy I binned it, because apparently the lands aren't coming anytime soon. Also, I don't know if he has any more Magic Deck inventory, because I think wouldn't he have activated it by now? Who's attacking with this guy? He keeps trading 1 damage for 2 damage. Yeah, I'm much more okay trading with Zach Fair. I mean, I guess I could also just kill with Zach Fair. Felt painful bidding these 2 cards. But sometimes you gotta do the painful thing. This guy loves attacking with his 1-1, even though I have a 2-1. Equip attack looks good here, but it was giving him a stop at 1 mana for white, so I think he has 4+4, or +2/+2, sometimes +4/+4. So if he has that, then he still trades for this. So I could just go this, tap down the Gala Cat. I want to play this as soon as possible. Yeah, I think he has something, so I'm just gonna tap down the Gala Cat. Card's annoying anyways. Doesn't feel too bad doing this. And like, he's starting to get low enough where a Tomberry equipped with Lionheart is gonna be extremely annoying for him. Oh, he does have a second Magic Deck inventory. Okay, summon Chocomog. Maybe now I will trade, because this thing isn't attacking profitably anytime soon anyways. Oh, we just Wyvern him? The 1-1 blocks this Magic Deck inventory pretty well. It's a good card, for sure. So I'm just gonna take the 3 from this Chocomog twice, I guess. And he does have the +4/+4 almost certainly. I wonder if I ever just... This is almost better than flying on attacks, no? So I wonder if I ever just give the Lionheart to the Dragoon's Wyvern to block the Magic armor. And just start getting him with Tomberry and play Pixie. I will do that. Because I can't get too low either, because he has +4/+4, right? So, and like it's always going to be that pretty much, because he has a Gallic and a 1/1 lying around. So I'll just put the Lionheart in the Dragoon's Wyvern. And if he wants to use a combat trick to get through it, that's totally fine. Right, okay, he's going first, so that it gets the buff from the summoned Chocomog. Fair enough. Yep, block here, and I guess he's probably gonna buff it to save it. If I had to guess. is. Now we're under a lot less threat. Also now I'm thinking like, do I just do the same thing again? How many cards do I have in my graveyard at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This thing won't flip, that's the only problem. But it will flip the second I draw another land, and like, maybe now it's okay to take, I'm taking 5 then, right? 5 is a lot. Maybe it's not okay. Like, I feel like I'm winning this game as long as I'm alive. And attacking with the Pixie to ensure... I could also just hit a land drop here, right? Like, then I pretty much but then, like, I'm not blocking that thing. I'm taking 5 from it. Yeah, I don't like that either. So, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna equip the Tom... Oh. I'll put the Pixie. Get in for 4. Surveil. And then put it on my Townberry. Yeah, I want the land, I think. Yeah. Okay. Do not mind blocking here whatsoever. Because he's getting in for even more. He's getting in for 7. I'm glad I went with this play. Okay, block here. This Lionheart has been so good. Oh, I didn't even realize there's a bot in my stream. Take care of him in a moment. Is it better to Seville 1 first or 2 first? Probably 1 first. It's actually gonna get bitten. I don't have a way to cast it right now. Spin this one as well, but keep the Iron Man maybe? I mean, maybe just bin both. Like, I kind of want just like removal spells and lands for now. And feeding my graveyard is not bad for Ultimisia. Okay. Let me ban this bot. They've been banned. Wait. It says I'm offline, but that's... Right? No. Oh, I'm live. Okay, good. Almost plat. Nice. Keep pulling this up, but keeps going to the screen. For some reason. Alright. 3-0 right now. This deck's pretty sweet. I'm pretty happy with how I played that last game. Just like controlled. Do the best what's like with the information that's presented in front of you. Also, wow, this is a banger of a hand. Turn 1 Tonberry, turn 2 Ilmeg Pixie. A way to recharge eventually. I do need to draw a couple towns. That's gonna be a very expensive way. Oh, I mean, my hand just keeps getting better. It's crazy. Like, oh, and no removal spell or nothing here. Just a dire rat that can't block. You want to be getting some lands here. Don't need the Scorpion Sentinel. And feeding my graveyard is good in this deck. Suck at catching mosquitoes. It was so hot here in the Netherlands today. And then like, you keep your windows open, and I have an AC that like I need my window a little bit open because I need to let the hot air out. And the mosquitoes, they feast on my flesh. I mean, I'm still attacking here. Missing out on too much damage, I think.
Get one more surveil. That's exactly what I want, so I will keep that on top. Oh, he has something he can do for 1 mana. And he's thinking about it. Maybe he... I don't know what his second color is, but like if he's red-black, maybe it's like thunder magic or whatever. Interesting. Right, next turn, pretty much just gonna be going hold up cryptic command, right? I could equip the Tonberry, start doing more damage, but isn't holding up. Like, he's already dying. I don't need to change much about that. Oh, I'm about to counter something here. Resolve that. I'll counter the spell and I will draw a card. Oh, that felt really good. Cryptic Command just feels... I wonder if it was ever bounce, this thing? Nah, probably not. I kind of just need to get more lands. Like, I'm killing him, but also I can win the long game. Make me sack a token, I guess. Or, honestly, it might have been a move to just sack this for one of the two problem creatures. Because Ro is dying to... yeah, these two guys, really. Untap this guy. Tonberry is so annoying, oh my goodness. Like, I swear people undervalue this card. Look at him, I played him on turn 1 and how much damage has he done? 6? Something like that. Like, you literally need to point a removal spell at it. Like, I guess the worst part of it is when it needs to block. But then it's a 1 mana 2/1. Okay. I think I don't equip. I could just Sephiroth Intervention. And look for to go in for 5. I think that's fine. Let's build this thing. Okay. He's in a really awkward spot where Tonberry is just lethal by itself. And then you need to start chumping a Tonberry, and that sucks. Yeah. I mean, this was like an illegal start, honestly. I'm very happy with the choice I made for the deck. Just choosing the more aggressive path, like not playing the defenders. Not getting baited by Golbez, even though he's a rare in my colors. I had a deck with him actually last night in where I live. They have their drafts on Monday evening, and there I had Golbez, and Golbez was kind of doing work in that deck actually. I had like a lot of Black Mage's rods, so, and I had Phantom Trains as well. So he didn't ever quite get to the 4 artifacts in play, but I surveilled a ton, and people did have to start removing artifacts so that I wouldn't get to the 4 artifacts in play. So it was actually kind of relevant. What do I run out in turn 2? Probably the Diorat. I'm much more comfortable blocking with him, because he makes treasure, of course. It might even be this guy. Red. Red. If he plays nothing, it's the Diorat. But if he plays something... I mean, that is something, I guess. I mean... Sure, you can trade with my Tyrant if you want. How about it, bro? Okay, I'm in. Sure. Fine with that. What up? Next turn, play these two. If I ever draw any towns, like, you only need to make this like 2 cheaper, and you're already pretty happy with it. Oh, interesting. With that draw, do I ever just equip? Like, only this thing dies to it. I mean, this thing I'm about to cast. What if he's holding up fire magic though, Frieza? He's not. I think I honestly I'll even win the long game, no? And again, I need to start holding lands, maybe. There's a discard effect. Like I want to travel the overworld. It's just stuff. Maybe I should have still equipped it to the die red, honestly. Yeah. Fair enough, because like that's the highest value target to kill here anyways. So yeah, I should definitely equip it to the die red in case he's holding up removal. And that's the only thing that survives my Xenos. Okay. Pretty good draw. I know it dies to this, but who knows when I'm going to draw my next land. I'm just going to do nothing this turn. Unless I get in for 2 more damage. Maybe the equip matters next turn. Who knows? Okay, my opponent's doing a lot of casting spells. Like, usually when you're doing all this, you want some wizard tokens on the field. I didn't equip beforehand because he's keeping up so much mana, so... Okay, fair enough. My Radna actually lives as Xenos. Okay, a lot of going through their deck. Okay, some blockers. Oh no. I mean... Is it even Xenos here? I mean, I'm not gonna get a better Xenos turn than this, probably. Who would I choose to let live? Probably the shopkeep. Okay. The Katana. And an Ari man. Just draw 4 here. Yeah, I'll probably attack with the wreck and draw 4. I doubt the treasure will be that relevant, and I think the Tomberry coming down a turn earlier will be very relevant. Tomberry is a very lethal threat. So I drew a ton of lands with this. I have more draw spells, so it's all okay. It's kind of funny actually, like the thing that transforms my Xenos into a must-kill threat is not the thing I want to kill here, surprisingly. Now I force him to chump, and then my Xenos grows. Which obviously can represent lethal next turn, but also my Tonberry is representing lethal next turn. Oh, Gilgamesh. It's classic. Holy moly, he hit a lot of cards. Oh my gosh. And now he can attack again. Wait. What? That's crazy. He hit... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. He hit 4. 4 out of the 6 were... Holy moly. Oh my gosh. That was kind of scary. What the hell? Just swings for 11. He hit 4 equipments. Crazy. Okay, 5-0. Black blue, by the way, is one of my favorite archetypes to be in, and I think, I don't know, the theming in terms of like doing cool stuff with the deck, like graveyardy stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure Shinryu reinforcements is not even that good in this deck. I guess it can be if you have a lot of flashback, maybe, but... And like, that tells you something about the theming. I think it's just blue and black are both great colors, so you get to put a lot of good colors in your deck. Which, I mean, I don't mind. I like playing good removal and card draw. Like, yes please. Do I hold up Syncopate? I don't think so. They've syncopated a Town Breeder though. Oh, Bahamut's in there. That's scary. I need to watch out on turn 5, I think. Yeah, I'll syncopate this, I think. Or do I swallow my Leviathan? I don't mind whatever I draw, so I'll just syncopate. Plus syncopate gets much worse. Just kill that. I'll swallow by the Leviathan, whatever they play, probably. I mean, they could reanimate here. It's also pretty good. Care about Ahriman? Yeah. I've seen worse cards to draw. I mean, now if he has a reanimation spell. I mean, fair enough. Like, he milled exactly Bahamut and had reanimate in hand. Okay, he does not have it. Final days is ticking though. I need to take them the most aggressive line, I think. Whenever possible. I think the Pixie will get in for more eventually. That being said, maybe equip here. It's another 4 damage. Yeah. Final days. It's already 5 guys. Like, I'm definitely on a timer. Like, he's gonna have some way to bring back Bahamut, and he's gonna have some way. I mean, the literal way that I can see right here to make a ton of tutus. I mean, you're playing too greedy, surely. Like, you can't be doing that this turn. Or just make a bunch of 5/5s, no. I think I play this plus Ahriman. Or do I ever equip here? Equip to that Ultros get in. He gets double blocked. I think this plus Man is probably the play. Yeah. Like with these two. I think I care about that. I mean, I don't have any removal spells right now. Maybe I care about it. Alright. And this will make them lose 3 life as well, so... Yeah, drafts today have been going well. And this is looking like another win. They do have Bahamut in their graveyard, which was very scary when they milled it. I guess they have to kill the summon anima. It's gonna deal 3 to them. Yeah, it's gotta be this guy, right? Let's get a game. Yeah, Bahamut is I mean, it's scary. Like when you're he played turn 2 Town Greeter and immediately milled a Bahamut. So I was like, if he has some way to return this to the battlefield from the graveyard, we are not looking in great shape. But turned out he did not have a way. And now, and also like the rank was just reset, so my main is like around this elo. So now I'm smurfing in my mains elo. Maybe I should actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, maybe the next couple streams should just be laddering on my main account, and then later in the season when everybody's who's Mythic is back up in Mythic, then continue playing on the plat account. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense, actually, the way I'm doing it now, huh? Yeah. Because like I'm just playing as Mythic players right now because the rank was literally reset yesterday and they're all reset to Platinum, so I'm basically just playing in Mythic. That being said, this deck is going to be a 7-0 if I win this one. And this is a pretty good opening hand, so... Okay, that is an annoying blocker for sure. Next turn, this guy, and then we start sacking some stuff to the man, I think. Yo. What the hell? What's this all about? I think it's 2 mana efficient, but... Mana efficient, mana shishmishant, no? Like, Tonberry here is a great play, and sacking something here is also not bad. Nah, let's just keep it mana efficient for now. Play out my hand a little bit. Chill. And then next turn I'll start sacking stuff. The Gallicat. And Phoenix down. I'm on block. But that is kind of annoying, actually. Fair enough. I think I want to start sacking things now because playing this stupid rat, I don't care about that really. Yeah, I'm just dying in the air. I don't even, like, I can't just take 5 here, right? So I need to start blocking the Gallicat, which sucks because he's just going to bring it back. And then I'll sack, probably the 1-1, honestly. Okay, the 7-0. I don't know if we're in the cards for the 7-0, to be completely honest. I mean... maybe it's the Tonberry Classic. This little guy has been doing a lot of work in these games, but I would love to draw some
some non-lands. I do have a 7 mana draw 4. And I have 7 mana next turn, so... How about... Ooh. Ow, 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 ow. That's gonna hurt. I think the Ultros has gotta go, like, I'm sorry, Ultros. I am simply taking too much damage. Is he gonna kill my Tomberry? He's not. He wouldn't. Okay. It sucks that right after I killed off my Ultros, I drew something that would be great with my Ultros. But now Tomberry can start doing Tomberry things at least. Start swinging in for 3. And I do have Sephiroth's intervention, so that's nice. This is completely fine. I mean, exiling that doesn't do anything because it exiles, so it won't grow this judge. Okay. I mean, now he could sack the treasure token just to grow the judge, and then the mana from the treasure token won't even go into his main phase. Okay. Good draw. Tonberry, do your thing. I mean, look at this little guy, man. Like, 3-1 Death Touch First Strike. Ready. Oh, that is such a sickeningly good card to have here. I can't take 4, so I guess he's just drawing a... Oh, yeah. Oh, I really need to draw a removal spell. It's not a removal spell, but it's still a decent draw, to be honest. He was going to draw a card off that probably anyways. Then again, now he can draw a card again on my turn. He's drawing a lot of cards. But I mean, he's not drawn a lot of lands, so like it's going to catch up with him and then... Oh, it's a tough situation for sure. We're just full blocking here, sadly. I mean, this guy's deck is pretty sick, and also definitely counter that. Even Ultimisia. I don't think I care about this, but Ultimisia, sure. Xenos? I mean, Xenos as well, like... Xenos does stuff. Lord knows Xenos does stuff. You know what the Lord also knows? Does Xenos even do stuff, actually? I'm saying Xenos does stuff, but I don't even know if that's true at all. I don't have a removal spell to follow it up with. I'm falling behind on board. And again, like, he's likely to play a bunch of stuff that dies to the Xenos. But like, I'm killing my own Tonberry if I'm casting Xenos. He does have a bunch of spells in hand, though. Keep the Xenos on top. Okay, if he doesn't have the removal spell for Ultimisia, we're actually in great shape. Like, just play a bunch of, like, 2/2s. for no real reason. Just play a bunch of tutus, bro. Like, what's the problem? Just play, like, play a land and play like 1 million tutus. Okay, yeah, no, we're not in great shape then. We're in bad shape. Yeah, maybe keeping the Xenos on top was kind of troll. It does block the Grahatia, I guess. I mean, it is what it is. Alright, okay, actually I'm not dead. That's good. This guy has done so much work for him, it's crazy. He's drawn also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 spells and now 6 lands. So that's a couple more than me for sure. Yeah. I just didn't have the rule spell for Grahatia. Fair enough. Not a 7-0. Damn. That Grahatia drew him so many cards. It's crazy. My god, my god. Okay, a great opening hand that I will keep. And I'm going to play. I think I've been on the play a lot recently. Which, I mean, keep them coming. I'm a little bit scared of Thunder Magic. Okay, no Thunder Magic. We're good. Yeah, that Scorpion Sentinel is going to do absolutely nothing. I would love to keep that on top. Alright, man. Next turn, probably keep up Swallow by the Leviathan. Don't care that much to run out Sage's Newlith, and also he's playing blue red, so that's probably his strongest turn. I think it's too good to just get the damage in, so. Yeah, talk about good to get the damage in. Ever just sack the... No, it's fine to trade it. Yeah. I did play a land, right? I didn't play a land. Oh my god. What did I just do? That's not good. It's probably still fine, but that's not good. Maybe this does nothing. Guess it's fine. He doesn't know that that guy is going to die to my Xenos anyways. He was living on borrowed time, my Ari man. I would love to counter your Dragoon's Wyvern. Need to bin at least one thing. Bin the land. Oh wait, I need to bin both things. The misplays this game are crazy. Wait, but it dies to Xenos anyways, so actually it wasn't a misplay. It was still a misplay for sure, by the way. This one, I don't know, I can upload this one to YouTube after this game. Miss a land drop because I'm yapping. It's late, okay, in my defense, and then I can't add 1+1. Oh.
Do you not have a way to do a little something to my Xenos? You don't got nothing for my Xenos? What are you looking at? He does not have something for my Xenos. I mean, makes a pretty easy turn, I think. Even if now he removes it, like, I've done 8 damage, which puts him to 6. And my Tomberry is going to be super annoying, which means he needs to have the removal spell for it next turn. Ultimisia is coming in. She's like, hey. Sure. Oh no, what if he not has the counter spell? He does. Okay, well. We're on hoping to draw cards mode. Does he have another removal spell? Yo. What's he? I was on the play, right? So he's 1 extra card from being on the draw. 1 extra card from combat tutorial. And then, yeah, we have our last cards. He's gonna kill my Tonberry, isn't he? Just this Trepe. Or is he just gonna come? Okay, he must have Thunder Magic if he's going for combat tutorial here, because that's crazy. He doesn't have combat tutorial? I mean, he doesn't have Thunder Magic? Why wouldn't you just kill my Tonberry? Is this like the only way you lose? Is this Tonberry being extremely annoying? Now I have a hard decision to make. Do I Sage's Newlith's equip Tonberry? No. I think I just attack with the Tonberry, get in my 2 damage, then play this, and play this. Because this is lethal next turn if he has the removal spell anyways. And if he has the removal spell, it wasn't going to be lethal either way. I mean, lethal's a strong word. I mean, like, he needs to start blocking the Tonberry as well, I'd say. Okay. Doesn't matter that much. This is a chump blocker for my Tonberry. It's a close game. It's gonna come down to what I have on top of my deck. There's some really good draws, like Sidequest card collection would go crazy here. It's a lethal attacker and lets me see some more cards. I think if I draw a land, I just gotta keep it in my hand because I can discard it to that card if I get it. Okay. He's in the tank again. I mean, this is probably good news for me if he's in the tank, right? I mean, I think he should attack here, but honestly, isn't the if he's got a spell to play, I would have equipped Quistis Trepe probably and attack with both of them. guess then he does just lose to a removal spell off the top, but he's playing against top decks. And it's a close game, and he's like the top very super annoying. Okay, wait. What? Yeah. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have blocked. But I was looking at taking quite a lot of damage there, right? I mean, if they have a removal spell, it should always go to the Pixie. Like, you can't block the Pixie. I mean, that's going to the bottom for sure. Oh wow. Lionheart can go face. I mean, this is just a gross misplay, right, from my opponent. 100% you always send the Pixie away here. Like, you can just chump block the Thornberry. Who cares? Well, a 7-1. It's not a 7-0, but a 7-1. Let's take a look at the deck. Yeah. My interaction. There's a lot of counter spells. I mean, Cryptic Command was amazing, of course. Lionheart was also amazing in this deck. If you have a god, I mean, the equip cost only being 2 and it gives +2/+1. Like, if you kill something, like just like a chocobo, and then you just have this amazing equipment lying around, like +2/+1 is hefty stats. Top of the Overworld was just okay. I did have 3 towns, which is like probably the bare minimum I want if I'm gonna play that card. Honestly, Summon Anima was kind of good in this deck. Yeah, I mean, there it is. Low curve, get in with some flyers. Not much more to say about that. Just a great deck. Let's claim the gems. Alright. I think I'm going to call it there. So I do have work tomorrow. I've been streaming for quite a while. Hey, I got an achievement for reaching plat. I'll stream again tomorrow, probably. Thanks everybody who stopped by. And I'm probably going to upload this one to YouTube, so thanks everybody for watching. And have a great rest of your day. I'll open these last packs. Oh, this is a sick card. I got to play with it before. Super sick. Like 2 sick bonus cards, sheet cards. Nice. Alright. Have a good night. Bye bye.